Greetings, friends. It's good to see you there, Pi. It's good to see you there, Refraction. I hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody's doing great today, hanging out in the channel. I'm excited, finally, to get back to game dev. It's been a whole day since we last did a game dev. What day of the week is it? It's been like 2 days. This is the... Oh, yeah, it's been 2 days since the last game dev stream, right? Oh my gosh. Wow. It feels like far too long. I did make a little bit of progress offline. We'll walk through that real quick before we dive into the rest of the stuff. But first, I guess we just gotta get started. So, welcome to Fractal Mind Dev Day 32 on game number 3 for 2024. Welcome. We are doing some dialogue today, most likely. We're going to be doing dialogue, and we're going to be doing a little bit of sound effects, adding some sound effects along the way. I just want to elevate the quality of the game. I want to put some dialogue in there to help the player understand what to do next, but also to give them a little bit of context to how to solve some of the puzzles. And I also want to do the sound effects because I think that will add a lot of impact to the way the events unfold in the game. But like the mouse, not the mouse, the hamster bumping into the wall of the maze, the bucket slamming the guy in the face, those kind of things will be extremely funny if we add just a little bit of sound effects there. Or a lot of sound effects, who knows. Yeah. Greetings, numbers. Yes, numbers are hard. Hey there, Proton. Good morning. Welcome back. We had a look at your Taurus shading yesterday. That was so smooth. What frames, like, what's the, like, frame rate it's running at? Is it running at 30 or, like, it was so smooth looking. And also, how many colors was being used for that Taurus? It seemed very, very smooth. It was very well done. Congratulations on the optimizations you did, because it's smooth as. And it looks great. For an Amiga, looked very nice. Anyways, back to what's at hand. I got to walk you through a couple of things I did do offline. I did a little bit of work offline, and it looked nice, but I need to share it with you. So let's just take a quick look at the document so we can move on and do that. So day 31 was the last stream. We finished up drawing the biolab. I got it to a point where I was like, this is like the minimum viable background art for the biolab. And then I also finalized the hamster maze puzzle by adding another little puzzle element where you need to harvest some carrots and shred them, which I think is hilarious. I think it's so dumb that you have to shred the carrots. We need to add a little bit more to it, because like I think a player is going to be like, oh, I got the carrots, and then they're going to go into the other room and, you know, do the thing, like try and use them on the table, and it's going to be like, they don't fit or something, like, you know, whatever. And so when you do actually have to shred them for it to be usable. So that's what, like, part of the dialogue. We're going to add some dialogue today for things like that. There's a lot of things that need dialogue, I think, to hint and guide the player forward, because a lot of the stuff is like really obtuse on purpose. I wanted them to be obtuse on purpose. I don't want them to be the first thing you think of. I don't know. I haven't left any... I don't think I've left enough red herring like elements in the game to make somebody go, oh, what if I tried to use this on that? Which could be a problem. It could genuinely be a problem. I don't know. There's also a couple of like little like minor things I wanted to do. Like right now, the lamp in the biolab that you need to use to get the spool, it never has words when you move your mouse over it. So you kind of just have to guess that you can click on it right now. So I kind of want to make it so when you try and get the wire spool, after you've done that, it will then enable words when you move the mouse over the lamp. So it's like not a hotspot until you've pressed the lamp. I mean, until you've pressed the thing that I said, the wire spool. There you go. All right, moving forward. It's around 25. Oh, I did actually think it might have been 25. So it's around 25 frames per second, 256 colors. Nice. Did first highlight from Taurus 2. Cool. Awesome. Try raisins in the microwave. Dry the raisins in the microwave. Oh. I could add that. I mean, we could add like grapes that you have to like microwave to get more grapes, more raisins. I think that might be pushing the puzzle a little bit too far. That's pushing it to me into like almost into Carandia 3 zone. Not really, because Carandia 3 you would just do the same exact thing 3 times, which is what I've done with the metal detector. But I think using I hope using the metal detector is fun enough that using it 3 times is good. Actually, technically you use it hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You use it 5 times. Use the metal detector 5 times. Of those 5 times, one of them is unique. And the other 4 are basically the same thing. The same action. Nice, you got your highlight. Excellent. Good morning, Board Jams. Welcome. So yeah, going through the things that we have to do today, we have to implement dialogue for basically everything. Right now, there's very little dialogue, and the dialogue that is there, I want to reconsider it and like rewrite it. There's some stuff that I did put in thinking like I need to think about like how I'm going to expose this information to the player, because it's like there's no at the moment, there's no exposition via the environment telling you stuff as much as, like, I need the player character to say, like, oh, this is the only way I can unlock the vault door, and in order to do that, I need to do this, and in order to do that, I need to do this. It's like, making the player tell you all that stuff, not great. So I want to rethink that as well. Are you saying that Cranny 3 is a bad game? Yeah, it's a terrible game. It's a horrible game. I'm doing good. I'm getting my very own puppy this year. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I'm going to name her after Yu-Gi-Oh! Spell Card Monster Reborn. You're going to name the puppy Monster Reborn? Okay, so work on wall close up. So this is something that wasn't checked. Obviously, we haven't done day 32, but I had pushed it down the road. And so work on wall close up room with posters and stuff. I did that, which I did post on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord and you want to follow the progress of development, even when I'm not online, I do post on there occasionally when I get something like done. And all various metal detector handles for this use. So I also did that. Those are like the last major graphics things that I needed to add. There's a few minor graphics things here, like adding some Easter eggs to the background. So we might end up doing a little bit of that today, just so like I know it's done and I can move on fully. But we're on it's the 11th right now. We've got 1 week left, which means we've got about, well, we've got today, which is Saturday. Somehow it's already Saturday. I really feel like it's still Friday, honestly. So we got today. We got tomorrow, we got Monday and Tuesday, and then that's basically it. We've got Friday, we got, like, maybe I can squeeze in some dev sometime on Friday or like Saturday, but really I want to be kind of closing it out by then. So if I'm going to engage an artist to help me with music, I'd have to do it fairly soon. Also, I feel like the music's too loud, right? Pull that right back. There you go. Yeah, so there's a lot to do and not much time. I really would like to get it done by the 18th. It's kind of like what I wrote on my plan, but we might be looking at more like the 25th for a completion date. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's take a look at the stuff I did so you can actually see it. I'll pull up the... I guess these are all like low-res images, right? Oh, this one's not. This one's 900 by 600 for some reason. I guess that's big. Well, that's probably the one I shared on the Discord. So this is what I drew. You'll see like how this contextualizes into the room, I guess, if you remember what the room looks like. The vault room. This is the wall that you have to scan. So it's got... I redrew like all of the pictures in there. This one I spent a lot of time on because I wanted this. This is kind of like the feature, the main feature of the wall. I wanted this to look nice. The other ones I just kind of like filled in. This one here in particular didn't really have any form or shape in the original wall graphics, so I just kind of like drew something. It reminds me of the Goosebumps 2, the Goosebumps game. What's it called again? Attack of the Mutant or whatever. Is there wait, there is X party ongoing and I show our demo in advance for friends. Actually, the reason why I did the highlight is that I wanted to unpublish the VOD. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Understood. I have an idea for a joke. If you have an idea for a joke, I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it. So anyway, there, this is the graphics that I this is part of the graphics I did. I also did let's see, it's all in one GIF, which I'm sure won't look great, but yeah, this is all the various handles that I drew. I'll show you what that looks like in the game. That's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. So let's go ahead and pull that up now. Probably should have loaded this before I went live. Hey there, Stockfooter, good to see you. I hope you're doing good today. Alright, I'll just start it. So this is something I'd planned to do from the start, and I hadn't actually implemented it. So if we take a look, I need to go and build. Whoops. I need to go and build a mop handle or whatever. So, well, actually, first person to mention in the chat which handle they think I should use for the metal detector, let me know, and I'll choose that one. There's a broom, hockey stick, a mop, or a shovel. If you choose the wrong frequency in the metal detector, you find something stupid like Bernard's glasses or like hard box of Mad Dog Williams 2 Collector's Edition. Right. Where would you find that? Hockey stick sounds good? Okay, we'll go for the hockey stick. Like, do you mean like if you're just scanning around the room, you'll just randomly find something if you're using the wrong frequency? Alright, I need to get the right sensor as well. I forgot to actually figure out what the sensor is required. Or did that say Auto-G Pro? I think it did. I wasn't really paying attention. Alright, so we gotta put the things in. This looks so much better than it used to look, by the way. And we gotta get that. Now we need to get the battery. Or something else stupid, yeah. So I do have plans for Easter eggs like that inside the wall. Which is, I thought I may work on that today. We'll see. Yeah, there's too much dialogue. In the places where I have put dialogue, there's too much of it. I need to make the dialogue more succinct. After playing Discworld the last couple of days, I've learned I don't love long dialogue, even if it is funny. Doesn't really matter what frequency I'm on, I'm just demonstrating the so this is like what it will look like now when you're scanning. So I don't think this looks too bad. It sort of like hints that like the handle continues towards you, but I didn't want to draw like the whole thing. So yeah, that's the hockey stick version of the metal detector. And I can also, the way it currently works is it doesn't realize that it's working, so it doesn't take away the ability to unbuild. So I can actually unbuild right now and replace that with a different handle. So I'll do that. We'll try the shovel out. I can show you all four actually. I might as well just grab all four objects. We can do all four of them. That's cool, thank you. Want to see some Commodore 64 Voodoo? Not immediately. I mean, I'm always interested to know more. Yeah, so if you want to share, that's fine. I might not look at it right now, though. I might have to, like, look at it after. I want to get on with doing dialogue. I'm just demoing what I changed since last time. Alright. So, I should be able to use the battery on it. Every time you deconstruct it, you have to reapply the battery. But, yeah, now you can see the different handles. So, it's now the shovel. And obviously I did all four of them. We were gonna have like a ridiculous number of handles. I'm glad I didn't do it because that would be too many handles. Doing 4 was kind of like my limit. I was like, I'm so glad I'm done. That's the mop. I think the mop came out okay. I'm pretty happy with the mop. The shovel and the hockey stick I think are great. This one's alright. Atreides, it's 4 AM for you. Mike looks more perky than normal. I think I might have got a little bit more sleep today than I normally do, so that's probably a part of it. It won't take long. Yeah, I mean, if you want to drop a link, I can have a look. I'm in the middle of making a game, and I'm on a tight schedule. I think Broom was the last one. We haven't looked at the Broom yet, have we? And so the Broom, I think the Broom like is okay. It's satisfactory. It could be better. Performance optimizations for Amiga. So that's like, there's some Commodore 64 magic in there, huh? How about Commodore 64 Voodoo 2 SLA V Squad? That's not a real thing. Right? Somebody hasn't done something like that. Anyway, that's your handles, so hopefully you'll like that. A curl in your hair, or the camera angle. It's probably a curl in my hair. My hair has been a bit odd since I got that last haircut. I don't know what to do about it. It just... I mean, I could probably do something about it by, like, using hair product. But I've been trying to avoid that. The handles look good. Thank you. Yeah, I think they look... I'm really proud of the work that I did there. I think that's like the extra level that I think people won't expect when they play the game. And they'll be like, oh, wow, he actually did the thing. So, like, I just want to take note of the art background now as well. Like, just... You've probably already been noticing it, but if you look at, like, the postcards and the I want to leave and stuff... It's all this section. I basically just took this section of the wall and then just like redrew it in a higher resolution. So you can see like that little like blobby green and purple card. I didn't have anything in mind when I drew those blobs. I was just like, oh, whatever. I don't know what to draw, so I'll just draw this. And now it's this guy. It's this, I don't even know if it's some kind of weird wrestling man or something, I guess. Yeah, and this kind of looks like, I don't know what that looks like ruins or something, like a postcard of some ruins, maybe. I don't know. And obviously the I want to leave poster. I tried to make this as close as I could to what the original looks like. I think it came out okay. Like the UFO is in a bit of a different position. If you look, like the UFO outline finishes below the cloud height by a decent margin, but when you're looking at it up close, there's not that much margin. In fact, it's kind of in front of the clouds now. And I could probably adjust it a little bit, but I was pretty happy with how it came out anyway. You thought it was Egypt on the postcard? Yeah, it could easily be Egypt. It could be anything, right? I mean, it does kind of look like pyramids. I guess because the angle it's on, it does look like pyramids, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so that wasn't like... I just, like, when I drew them in this view, they weren't really anything. I was just like, whatever. And then I was like, I have to make them look like something now, which was a fun little exercise, actually. It's in the middle of the Amiga stuff. Oh, okay. All right. I guess we'll take a quick look before I jump right in and start doing the work that we have to do today. But just go back to the document before we do that. So we could do a little bit of graphics here with like adding Easter eggs to when you're scanning the wall on different frequencies, you'll see different objects. Something I wanted to think about doing. I also do want to include beep targets for each frequency. This is kind of like a joke that I had the idea for. Basically, like when I first came up with the idea of scanning the wall, was that you could get, if you find the wrong junction and you cut the wall there and then you try and attach it, you'll get like the electric zapped looking character. So I could do that. We could do that. I don't know how it's gonna like work out. Basically, I just need like a shocked looking character with their arm outstretched, and then the skeleton view of that, if that makes sense. Like the X-ray view of that. And then like with the shock lines around it. And then I could just flip between those two frames and cycle that like 3 or 4 times with a buzzing sound effect. So it's like, it's not insane amount of work to do, but it is a lot more work than what I was planning to do. So this might be something I do offline just so that like I can squeeze it in whenever I can instead of like trying to get it all done in one big block. Yeah. Well, how you interpreted the purple dude. Yeah, it was pretty good. Is that why you took interest in Discworld? Yes, it was why I took interest in Discworld. Discworld's not the only game that I've seen that effect in, but I was like, I was really interested to see it. Like, since it was like, it was a good opportunity to just sort of like examine it and just get a little bit more idea for it. XXX background for handsome ass. I just put X's in front of things that I'm not intending to do anymore. Rather than crossing them out or like deleting them, I was like, I put X's in front of a few tasks just to say like I'm actually not going to do that. I don't know if I can scroll through and see some more, but or Z's. I used Z's and X's to signify that. I'm probably not going to do it. So there's another one there. I'm sure there's more throughout, but I don't know where they all are. I definitely have used that a few times. Adrian, good to see you. It's time to dev. That's right. So your game will have exceptionally long dialogue, right? Yeah, that's the thing I was just saying. Like, I'm working on dialogue today, and I already know that there was dialogue that I felt was already too long. After playing Discworld, I'm like, definitely I need to like work out how to concisely say what I need to say for each of the dialogues. Nobody's going to analyze it that close, the post that close. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that, thank you for the feedback as well on the graphics changes there too. All right, I need to, okay, we'll take a look at Proton's clip here. I don't know how long it is. Not long, apparently. Pause my music. Okay, we're loading a Commodore 64 up. Wow. What? What? How? That's pretty freaking cool. There's no music playing right now that I can hear. So I was already like confused about how you did like just the first two layered effect. I have not programmed the Commodore 64 very much, but I have literally zero idea how you're achieving this. This is freaking crazy. Huh. Very cool. That is very cool. All right, I gotta get back to work. But that was very cool. Thank you for sharing, Proton. Okay, so just going back to our list here, I probably what I need to really do is like work out exactly where all the dialogue should be in the game, and then start implementing it. But there's something I can do to like warm up to it, which is like if we add look at commands to everything, we handle looking at stuff for everything. Another thing I could do is just centralize all my dialogue to go through the default path. And like, you know, when you look at something, just have like a table. And then I have oh, when you look at that, it says this or whatever, what actions to take, right? So like, I guess we could have like imagine if I did I don't know if I want to do this, but it could be good. So when you have in this engine, the way this engine works, inside this script, there's this like part. I just put in like unhandled. I just put in this unhandled warning message under the unhandled event, right? But it has like the type of thing and what's the thing that wasn't handled, right? So like look is one, and what it was is a hotspot, right? And then there's like, okay, it's an object and this is a look. So, oh, looks all right is just the default response to looking at something. What I could do, I could implement something like where I'm like, hey, I'm not saying I'm going to do this. Oh wait, you can't see what I'm showing you. Sorry, I apologize. Let me switch up the scene. There you go. All right. Dialogue in game. Read page 7 to 9 of guide now. Yeah. Yeah, no sexy hamster mazes. Sorry, Atreides. So, all right. So I just want to. I'm proposing an idea. I'm welcoming feedback if you want to drop some feedback. Let's imagine I have this string array of item look, right? Like look item look, something like that. And it's an array and it has as many as it needs for like items that you're looking at. So like inventory items, there's how many? 37. So I guess I'll make it 40, the size of like, you know, big enough to fit it. And then obviously we need like a function to init that. So I call it like init dialogues or something like that. I don't know. I'm not saying this is what I want to do. I'm probably going to delete this in a minute, but I'm just thinking about it. Thinking about the idea. And I'll get to why I'm thinking about it this way. But for now, I'm basically trying to be lazy. This is me trying to be lazy. So if I go item look, and then I can just do like iBucket.id, which is like the index of the bucket, which is 1. You can see that over here. It says 1 in next to the bucket. I can just say item look bucket equals, and then I can just have some text like, this is my bucket. There are many like it, but this is mine, or whatever, right? I could do that. And I could just do that for everything, like rope. Oops, deleted the wrong part of the thing. Rope. It's twice as long as it is from one end to the center. You know, I can put in some dialogue, right? And then when I have an unhandled thing down here, it's an item. It's a hotspot, sorry. No, so I want item, inventory item. Characters, objects, inventory items. Look. So, and then I can just say like, if, what was it? Item, look, oh, I guess we don't actually hand in what the thing is. We're just saying like it's an item and that it's we're looking at it. So okay, this is like the end of the line as far as this line of thinking goes. But if I had the item ID, let's just pretend I have the item ID here. I could do this. If that is not like an empty string, then I could just do else here, right? And then I could just say like player say whatever that was. And now the player will say, you know, if I right click on the bucket, this is my bucket. I really like it, but this is mine. Hey there, Sonny Boy. Good to see you. Welcome. So obviously, if I do it this way, that takes care of like all the dialogue. And I never so right now, if I wanted to have a look at for the bucket, I have to go to the bucket. in the editor. I have to go to events in the editor. I have to click on look inventory item, and I have to click on the triple dot, and then I have to type in player say, this is my bucket. There are many like it, but this is my bucket. And that's freaking insane. Honestly, that's stupid. In my opinion, that's a pretty bad way of doing this. In my opinion. I feel like that's a bad way of doing it. So I'd rather not do that. Which is why I was thinking about the insane list of things to say, right? Obviously, I would need to initialize the dialogues for the item looks, but then I basically just initialize everything right here, like this. Bam, 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 bam. All done. No messing around. No extra freaking function handlers out there to handle it. It's all just in one place. It's all just here. Where does unhandled event get called from? To current project. No occurrences. This is the only place it's called from. This is like a system level thing. You didn't do an array for your bucket dialogues. It's what I understand. It's a system level event, something that I can't modify. So what I wanted to do. I feel like this is a lie. I feel like this must be defined somewhere. Like, okay, so basically this is only called when the event is unhandled. Surely it could tell me who, like, it's what type of event, the type. Okay, so that's confusing. Which event is it? Is it a look? Is it a... No, sorry, that's wrong. What type of thing is it? A hotspot, an object, a character, or an inventory item? And then the type of the event. So whether it's a look, an interact, use inventory on it. I think those are the main ones, right? Look, interact, use inventory on. Look, interact, use inventory on. Yeah, okay. So it's those. It'd be nice if it told you the object... If it told me the object ID, or the hotspot ID, or the character ID, they all have those, then I could do this. I could literally do this, you know. This would totally work. And then I would always handle all of my things, and then I can just handle all my dialogue in one place. Instead of having to go and write it everywhere, I can just write it in one place. And I don't have to have 12 different functions for 12 different items. I have one function to initialize this stuff, and that's all I ever have to worry about. Better yet would be, hey, if you have a bucket, instead of this, like, look at inventory item, like, just have the default dialogue as an option, and then if you need a function on top of that, if you need some functionality, because sometimes that's what you want, like when you look at it, the player should say this, and then something else, some other event should happen, like, you know, the roof collapses on them, then you need to be able to do that. But if you just wanted to say dialogue, that's all it should do. And then I even thought, like, okay, what if I had, like, if I had a special thing, like when you look at the bucket in your inventory, you know, a fly has to come flying out, and, you know, you have to catch the fly, whatever. So then it's like, you know, do bucket handler or something like that. And then for special cases, I just have, like, you know, function, special dialogues, and I literally just have a switch. I guess it would be, you know, string event name or whatever, and I'd just be switch event name, and I'd be like case do bucket handler, like that, and then I would just be, whoops, didn't mean to put a question mark there, and then in here I just call the function like do bucket handler, right? and then I just define that wherever it needs to be. It'll be globally defined, but function do bucket handler. And then I don't like, it's just like, okay, so I guess this would need to be like, you know, maybe we need to functionalize, we need to like make it know that this is a thing to do. So we like say like, you know, do this. And then anytime I know, I just have to add a section, or maybe I add a function like function process, dialog, string dialog, and then if dialog, you know, starts with blah blah blah, if that starts with do bracket, then, you know, get the event name and pass it to special dialogs, else player.say dialog. And then, like, you just call this process dialog on it. So all I need is the object ID to come along with this. And I don't believe I can get that, unfortunately. I don't believe that's a thing you can do. So if I was in this case, like, yeah, this would make life a little easier, right? Because then I can literally just go, oh, I gotta put a look at for each of the items. If it doesn't have one, it just says the default thing. If it does have one, it does the check if it's an action to call an event and do that. Otherwise, say it. Job's done. I never have to worry about it again. Like, I just type in the things that I need then. I mean, I can even change this to like a colon, right? Like do, and then the name of the thing. And I could check for that easily, and then, you know. Probably like dialog dot. Is there a substring? Oh, that's that. Dialog's a reserved name, so it'd have to be like text dialog or something. I don't know. Text dialog dot substring. Oh, there's even a starts with, so you just do starts with do, and then yeah. Like, it's literally everything's doable except for the part where it's like, hey, what's the freaking object ID? What's the object slash inventory slash character slash hotspot ID? Now, I guess there is a problem there because the IDs of hotspots are per room and the IDs of objects are per room. So it's not as straightforward as I'm thinking. It's just like this engine is just like determined to make me do more work, I guess. Obviously I'm gonna undo all this because it turns out it's not feasible with the engine. At least not without messing around in some other interesting ways. Yeah, you could get the room ID. You could get the room ID and everything. You could actually figure it out. You could. It's totally plausible. Yeah, you could split, even not having to split the switches up by room. I think if you just did like, yeah, there's ways you could do it. Certainly is ways you could do it. At least for inventory items, you could handle it, but like, it doesn't give you the IDs anyway, so it's, I don't know. I just gotta keep undoing all this until it's all undone. But yeah, this is just an idea I had while I was offline, and I hadn't really tried it out until just now. So it would have been cool if we could have done that. I was pretty sure it wasn't going to work for some annoying reason, and the annoying reason is that this doesn't tell you the ID of the thing. Yeah, you could totally get everything out of this system. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest, that that's not there. All right, I guess. No. The answer is no, I think. So what happens right now when you interact with an object, I take it you can't assign a handler for it. You can. I don't want to. Look, I'm trying to save some time, is what I'm trying to do, Refraction. Like, every single bucket, every time, for look at it, I have to do this. For you combine an inventory item with it, I have to do this. For talk to inventory item, which you can't do, use inventory on this item versus using this on another one, I guess. I have to handle each of those. From what I saw, the interactions are per object anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to save time. The way, like, the way it works right now, I have to click on the bucket and then I have to click on this, and that takes me to an editor. I have to type in the thing, then I have to go back to this, click on the next thing, type in the thing, go back to this, click on the thing, type in the thing, then I have to go to the next object, open that up, and do it again. So yeah, generic function. Yeah, so like, I think even if I was like, so even if I go look at inventory item, right? Look at the bucket, right? It's going to add code into global script at the bottom like this. It doesn't even tell me like what I am. So I can't just do like generic handler. I can't just do like, you know, this. I don't think this works. It might work. I mean, what if I just do display, this is, I guess, %d, this .id. I don't think this works, right? I think this is like the room or something else. Like, I don't know what this is, but it's not, it's like global or something. I don't think this is allowed, right? Undefined symbol this. Yeah, so this isn't a thing. Self is not a thing. Like, I don't know what you would item. Like, there's no way to know what you're actually looking at, basically. So I just have to say, like, you know, player.say nice bucket. You know. You choose and do get screen, get at screen XY of the mouse, like, and then determine which thing it is that the player is intending to look at by getting the ID from that. It's possible. It's a bit insane, but it's possible. It's going to make my global script an insanely long thing. The other alternative is I could say handle dialog. Let's say I had an enum for like look, so like e look. I bucket dot id. Oh, and it would have to also be like e item. Yeah. So I could just like make my own generic handler. But then I would need this line in every single thing, and I'd have to alter this for each inventory item, and then I'd have to alter this for if it's an object. And if it is an object, it probably like the ID will have to be like inside the dialog handle. You'll have to know which room you're in, so you know which ID it is that you're trying to handle, and same with like, you know, the action. It feels so constricting that I have to do it this way. Like, I don't want a billion functions that look like... It's just not as easy to think about the dialogue this way either. Like, is this really what I have to do? I guess it is. I'm really wasting a lot of time trying to think about ways to get around this.
Damn!
Yeah. I'm trying to think of ways around this because it just seems so annoying to have to do this for every goddamn item. Like, I've got 37 freaking items, man. I mean, a bunch of them are handles, and I'm only implementing 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. I'm only handling 4 of them, actually. All right, those are definitely all items that you can have in your inventory. So I'm just gonna start from the top. I'm just gonna do the annoying thing for each of them. I'm gonna do all the looks. I can't believe I have to click 4 times. Oh boy, we're having fun now. That's right. Hey there, Grizzly. Good to see you. Fractal Mind Dev Engine. Yeah, like this is one of the reasons I would make my own engine for sure. Absolutely one of the reasons I would make my own engine. Like this is just stupid and like should be handled in a like it's obviously designed to help people who don't want to program. They want to just click things. But ultimately, you still have to program something, right? Like, they haven't solved the problem. And you could solve this problem a lot easier. Like, the idea of having a lookup table for all of the item say stuff, so freaking obvious. And, like, yeah, I know you want to, like, sometimes you want to actually do a thing. And doing it, like, that's totally cool as well. I get that too. You can easily make that happen, is my argument. This is going to take me a lot longer to implement. Oh boy. I'm sure Godot has enough freebie features to make that happen. Yeah, I'm wondering now how easy it would be to do a point-and-click type thing in Godot. There's actually like a couple of I don't know what Godot modules are called, but there's a couple of like plugins for Godot or whatever they call them that you can do point-and-click adventures with. So it's viable. God damn it, I thought I found somebody doing it, but they made their default function great, then called it from every single object's function. Yes, which is what I suggested we could be doing. And in fact, that still might be a good way to do it, to get around this insane problem. But it's just like, you're just kicking the can. I still have to go through and click on all the things, so it's like, might as well just type things in here, right? It's crazy. You could easily make default nodes for interactable, etc., and then you can attach your own scripts to the objects, do whatever, but also have default function. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, they almost have what you need. Like I said, I went through everything that you would need to do. It's just missing that one thing, the ID of the thing that called it. And the thing is that it might be there. Yeah, so there's not like a magic, there's not a, as far as I know, there's not like a magic variable I can check, like who triggered the event. Yeah, a little bit annoying. Like it's like maybe there's something out there that would help solve this, but I don't think so. Oh well, I guess I just have to bite the bullet and keep working on this. There's no way around it. So I need to basically just like have a player say for every item. I missed. Oops. I missed a handful of these.
I mean, damn.
All right. So that's like all of the, we have the placeholder say event for all of the inventory items now. Oh, except I didn't do these ones yet. I could have saved myself a little effort if I had done this while I went, but I didn't think about that. Oh my god. This is so mean. It's so mean that I have to like do this. I'm still wondering if I'm better off just like putting all of the stuff in one place, you know. I don't remember, like, I didn't do this last time. I didn't have time. I was on a tighter time budget that I wasn't flexible with. But even still, I didn't anticipate it being this annoying. Like, I thought for sure I'd be able to come up with some way around, like, having to do all this the way I'm doing it, but... Yep. Alright, so now it says, I mean, damn for everything, because... Yeah. I can't even do... I can't put anything generic... Like, if I wanted something generic for, like, looking at an object, right? Like, looking at an item. Like, you can't even say... Like, you should be able to do something like this. Like, imagine. Just imagine. Player.say... Oh, hey, this is my %s, comma, item.id. Or, you know, like, you know, in a sane language, you might do this.id or something like that. And then it's like, oh, hey, this is my bucket. Oh, hey, this is my rope. Oh, hey, this is my... You know, at least then you got a default thing that refers to the thing, right? Whereas, like, other stuff, it's just like, this is just some junk in my inventory, which is freaking stupid. Like, I'm going to change that right now. That's a terrible default dialogue. Come on, man. You can't find the word junk in this document? You really? Unhandle. The word junk is right there. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's better. It's not doing much. Oh, whoops, I actually pressed number 1. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Rian Art. Hey, Rian. Thank you very much for the raid. You're working on a, oh, nice. C++ SDL2 game dev building 2D tower defense game. Today we jump between code pixel art. Oh, nice. You're doing some pixel art today. Awesome. Do you have any hyperlinks to cool stuff we could take a quick look at? I'm just working on dialogue today. It's the most boring freaking task, and I'm just complaining the entire time. So, I'm sorry for the complaints, but welcome everybody. Join me in clicking the heart button on Rian Art's channel, please. A little animating, nice, very nice. So I don't think I should give that away. Yeah, whatever. I got nothing to say. Got nothing to say is like the most... I guess that's when you like click on yourself, right? Like maybe I should just... I might leave that one alone. Look, I think looking at a character, maybe. Maybe that's fine. That's a funny idea. Using inventory on objects. Sure, that's a funny idea. Or like, I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Interact. I don't want to have it. That's stupid. I don't want to have it. I don't know. Come up with something else. Like, I can't, I don't need it. Now. I mean, this is like too much of an implication. I don't think I need this. It looks alright, that's fine. Looking at an object looks alright, it's fine. You got a link? Yeah, go ahead and drop a link. You worked on scrolling on the spell book. So your tower defense game is like medieval fantasy style. Sounds cool. Oh wow, this looks really nice. This looks great. I'm gonna zoom in on it a little bit. Very cool. I like the look of the cover of the book. It gives a very like forest naturey vibe to it, but it's like spiky, which is cool. Very nice. Pike. Oh wait, spike shot, not pike shot. Spike shot. Rank 1, durability 150, cast 15 seconds. High projectile damage, speed, range. It's got a scroll bar as well. That's awesome. Like the leaf is a scroll bar. That's cool. So it's a tower defense. It's very thorny, yes. Awesome. Oh, I hope that's going great for you. How's the game progressing? Like how the icons escape their boundaries too. Yeah, that is a cool idea. I like that too. You're a tree and you're protecting yourself from being cut down. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. I like the idea. It's good. It's good. Good idea. Evocative theme. All right. I see nothing special about it. This is when you're looking at a hotspot. It's just like, I don't know, like why. I mean, look, maybe I'll just leave these defaults in because I'm planning to not have any defaults. Like, I want to have everything defined. Slow process, but steady progress. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I'm on day 32 right now. I want it to be finished by day 30, and I've got probably 5 to 6 days left, at least. I think. But we've come a long way. I'll show you the game. For those of you who are coming in, welcome. My name's Mike. I like video games. I broke something. Oh yeah, that's right. I was lamenting and complaining about this engine. I normally write my own engines. I frequently write my own engines. I don't know if normally is probably true, but I frequently write my own engines. And I'm using AGS because I thought, like, hey, I'll use AGS. So I made the decision for AGS based on this matrix that I put together. Like, complexity, fitness rating, pricing model, license suitability, and I had a look at like a bunch of options, and I sort of like put my own subjective ratings and stuff like that. But I came up with like, okay, if I make a custom engine or if I use like Raylib or something to make an engine, like they scored okay, but not very high. But like the best score by far is AGS. Like it's perfectly suited to the task. I might actually lower the fitness rating based on a couple of my complaints lately. Like this is my second AGS game that I made this year, and I'm just like, I don't know. There's a few things that bother me about it. And like, I know if I made my own engine, there's a lot of work to do to get it to the same level. But also, if I do my own engine, I have a lot more power. And I can make things work exactly how my mind wants them to work. So, you know, maybe this fitness rating would go up a little bit and that fitness rating would go down a little bit. But I think ultimately, even if I was like, hey, this is like at least 1 point better and this is at least 1 point worse, 7.75, it still doesn't really rank that much better. So, I don't know. Yeah. I think I'm going to be sticking with AGS for at least the next couple of games that I do in this in the point-and-click genre. But eventually, I think I'll do my own engine, or I'll use like Godot or something like that. Eventually. So yeah, let's take a look at the game. There's no music at the moment. There's barely any sound effects. In fact, I think there's only like one sound effect in the entire game at the moment. But this is the character's name is Lucas. Thematically, this is like visually inspired by Day of the Tentacle. Even this character's walk cycle, his name's Lucas, short for LucasArts, of course, or named after LucasArts, I should say. His walk cycle is based on Bernard's walk cycle from Day of the Tentacle, and his costume is designed based on Back to the Future character name Marty McFly from the future. Yes. So in this game, obviously, it's just like solving puzzles and trying to figure out a way to escape. Basically, the story so far is that you got locked into the basement by a mishap with your pet hamster, and a cat. The cat kind of like startled the hamster and attacked it and knocked stuff over while you're in the basement, and you get locked in, and the hamster happens to be also run into the tube and got locked in as well. So now this door is locked, we can't get out. We have to rescue the hamster. We have to figure out how to get into the biolab, and we have to like basically solve a bunch of little puzzles to get out. And yeah, so there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do to solve all of this. So you know, you gotta use items on items to get items, and you pick up things in the environment and stuff like that. So it's like, it's coming along. I'm almost finished. We're at a point where I could conceivably finish this game within the next week or so. I have to do all the sound effects and all the dialogue, which is what I've been working on. Yeah. What did you draw the art with? I started with... So I did... Okay, I've used 3 tools, I think, so far for the art in this game. 4, technically, actually, but... The inventory icon I did in Inkscape, but that was, I did that for the previous game. So if I don't count that, the 3 tools I used are Krita for mainly for painting backgrounds and concepts and stuff, which is a great tool, by the way. That's the wrong folder. Hang on, I have too many folders open. So yeah, I use Krita for drawing backgrounds. So if I go into like this room, where's the Krita? There it is. It might take a minute to load, but Krita's a great program, really good for illustration. Can you softlock? No, go Dappy. There's no, currently no softlocks in the game. At least none that I know of. Like, I haven't intentionally put one in. So yeah, I drew the background in high resolution. And then I scaled it down to sorry, my brain just went to mush for a second. I drew it at high resolution, scaled it down to 200 pixels high, basically, which is like the screen resolution for the game is 320 by 200. So painting it at high resolution and then scaling it down and then reducing the color values down to 256 colors, it has the effect of like looking the way that scanned artwork would have looked back in those days, which is like how a lot of the artwork is done for like games like Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max Hit the Road, and so forth. They would create like paintings or illustrations and then digitize them and put them in the games, and then they'd often do a little bit of cleanup work on them too. But yeah, that's the technique that I use to try and replicate the effects of that. So yeah, Krita is the first tool, and then the other tool I used was GIMP. I use that for like mostly for doing like the scaling and converting the pixel art, converting the backgrounds to the pixel backgrounds, and then also just like touch ups and stuff like that, whatever I feel like doing there. And then I did eventually in the first game, I did all the animations and stuff in either MS Paint or GIMP. I decided to use Sprite on this one. I've always like disliked Sprite because the user interface is horrible, but I've gotten used to it. So yeah, now I've been using Sprite for most of the animations in this game. Yeah, and so there's like a whole like, you know, I did all the inventory art in Sprite as well. It's an incredibly convincing effect. Oh, thank you. Church of Roberta is disappointed. Yeah, I know. I also need to do icons for these up and down arrows. I still haven't done those. I gotta make button icons, button images for the scroll bars. Oh well, I'll eventually do that. What else do I need to do here? Let's see. I just want to demonstrate a little bit more for you so you can see a little bit more of the game contents. I use Sprite too. It's a bit clunky, but effective. Yeah, I find the keyboard shortcuts annoying because they're different than all the other programs as well. Like, every other program you hold down Control to use the eyedropper tool, but in Sprite it's Alt, and you can't change that. I tried. I looked into it. It's not in the user... I couldn't find the setting for it. I can find settings for other shortcuts, but that one I can't find a setting for. If somebody knows about it, tell me, because I would really love to not have to do that. So I got this blueprint system for like building items in the game as well. So you've got to find like stuff that you can use in the blueprint and solve it that way. I need to find a sensor module, I guess. Let's see. I didn't read that. I should have read it. SC55 Mark II. Okay. Which really, I should just write that in the book, so you have to open the book to read it, but, you know. There's a variety of sensors here. It's randomized which one you have to choose. Whoops, I didn't mean to click Steam. That was an accident. SC55 Mark II, it happens to be on the first page of items, so there you go. And then, put that there. You can now build the object so that it needs power, so we have to put the battery in it. Now that it's powered, we should be able to use it. And so depending on the handle type that you use as well, when you look at this wall, you have to set the right frequency. I won't do that right now. You can look that up in the book though. It has like that handle is used in this first person sort of perspective of like looking at the wall. And so you can use this to x-ray into the wall and see stuff. If you use the right frequency, it helps you find the right part of the wall to cut open. Edit keyboard shortcuts tools, eyedropper tool quick. Thank you. Yeah, I want to leave. It's obviously, I want to believe, but I just, you know, it's funny. I'm going to do that right now because it's bothered me so much. And I didn't see that shortcut. I have this problem where I don't actually read anything. It's edit keyboard shortcuts, tools. What's it called? Eyedropper. Quick. There it is. Okay. So I just click X on it. Yes. And then I make a control. Add control. Okay. So is there some other shortcut that will conflict with though? Or is that... There doesn't seem to be. Is it an action modifier? Draw from center. That shouldn't affect it, right? No, it shouldn't. So that will save me. That will make my life a little better now. Okay, cool. I feel like I don't have enough contrast in that poster, but it's probably fine. I'll close this now. Thanks for the tip. Only one way to find out. Blow it up! Yeah, so you can select the frequency of this to, like, the correct frequency to do scanning as well. That's all found in the book. I've done it enough times that I've remembered the frequency, though. So as you get closer, it beeps more frequently. I've got to do a blip, like a graphical one, because I want people who are hearing impaired to be able to play the game as well. Oops, I misclicked just then. I'll have to do it again. It remembers the settings, of course. That's the spot. All right, so we found the right spot. And that puts an X on the wall. And then you can open up the wall eventually. All right, there you go. That's the game that I'm working on. I'm just working on Dialog at the moment. Looks sweet. Thank you. Thank you. So, how long do you think you're going to be working on the tower defense game now? Do you feel close, or is there still a lot to do? Where's the download button? Download sound. Creative Commons 0. So I'm making sure that I use only sound effects that are Creative Commons 0, which means I can just use it without worrying about anything. I don't want to... If there was ones that were attribution, I would use them, except I always forget. So I just figure it's better for me to not. You know. What's this one? This is a swish as well. Take that. Yeah, I'll take that. I have to have this one. This one's hilarious. What would that be? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. What about this one? It's very loud. That's much funnier. I mean, I kind of like that. I'll take that. I'm not making a donation, thank you. It says free sound right at the top. Oh, that's good. I'll take that. Yes, I'll pay later, maybe. What's this one? It's gonna bother me about everything, isn't it? It's gonna nag screen me until I pay. Funny thing is, I've got massive libraries of sound effects that I never look at because they don't have an easy way to search. Deleted user? Oh, that's good. A few months to go. Nice. Very nice. That one woke everyone up. Yeah, there was a few loud sound effects there. Suzanne, good to see you. Good to see you. I also like cake. I'm gonna have to rename these to like something a little bit more, you know, usable. I'm gonna call this like Swish 0001. I'll rename all the swishy sound effects like that. I just decided I don't want to do dialogue right now because it's a pain in the butt. Obviously, I have to do it, but, you know, we do some sound effects. I can't do that. I need to name it too. There we go. The heck? These are junk. Freaking Windows is horrible, man. I hate Windows so much. Why did it do this to my directory? I never, ever, 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 ever want to look at it this way. Give me... Oh my god. Stop pretending everything's media freaking... I don't want the media library bullshit. Just give me the default view back. Whatever. I don't know. Windows, man. Used to be good. it has a cover art? What the heck, man? I think this was like another bonk sort of sound. Well, that should be a 3, not a 4. Whoops. This is more pops. Oops. WAV or MP3, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Probably the system can play both. The engine can probably handle both. Windows go to Windows, Home, Properties, Customize, Optimize to General Items. Oh, damn it. It didn't change anything. I hate you, Windows, and if it's quite alright, I need you, Windows. To die in a fire. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just don't know.
I mean, damn.
Yeah. Do push an M. Blah 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 blah. What? What? How did I do the bucket thing? Here it is. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so player, interact, base, view, animate, baseline. This is blocking. So I could pad the sound effect so that it plays on the right frame. I forget which thing is which. Thing clickable, player interact, player, view, animate, set view. Yeah, I think this is. How do you do a sound? Oh, you gotta you gotta import the sounds first, of course. And then you have to reference it by its name. So this will be sounds. We got beep. So let's add audio, files, room assets, sounds. Let's just add all of those. Just do a bonk. underscore 001 dot play. At least it isn't forcing you to update. Right. That's true. I'm glad I'm not on Windows 10, 11. Oh, there's a faster way to do this. What am I doing? All right, I have to close each. This is the other thing that annoys me. Every single inventory item that I was editing, that I added the dialogue for, I have to now go and close every single one of those inventory tabs. Because my time isn't valuable, and I'm not trying to do this quickly at all. I want this to take as long as possible. And that's why I use AGS. I just closed the wrong tab. Because AGS, again. AGS is amazing if you don't want to do anything efficiently. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to remember what I was actually trying to do. Because, you know, I just wanted to do one thing real quick. But yeah, you know. Why is the search not working? Okay, here it is. I want to have that and that. So yeah, obviously I want that to play on a certain frame. Now I believe I can actually set that up. Let's see. Whoa. I believe we can set that up in the animation. I gotta zoom. I can't see what I'm looking at. Let's try it. Really, you shouldn't be able to do that until you've done this. So that's like another thing they have to fix. That's like a little bit of a bug, you could say. Good. Excellent. Excellent. I am amused. All right. I do want to splash on top of that. Yeah, I was thinking that. I just, you know, didn't get a splash sound yet. I guess I can close all these. I've got them all. All the ones I wanted to get anyway. Oh yeah, we got you, piece of shit. That's a different kind of splash. Those don't sound like splashes to me. These are not what I would classify as a splash of water. None of these are water splashes. Warning, this sound may be inappropriate for some users? What? Just voice act all the sounds. That's what I should do, yeah. All water droplets should be with sudden cutoff. Oh, right, I get you. Yeah. I have a genius idea. Find someone doing the ice bucket challenge and clip their video. Maybe, I don't know. Wait, what was that? Yeah. Water variations 18. How many sounds are included in this? Water sounds collection. None of these look like splashes. I don't know, man. I don't know. Water into bucket. Water flow with syringe. Stereo contact. What? Nope. Nope. I literally just want like a classic splash sound effect. Like there's gotta be one, right? Water on ceramic reverb. Water creeks flow. Bottle water poured into sink. Water splash in lake. Big rock into water. This might be what I'm looking for. Maybe I could go with that. That could work. This could work. That's the wrong sounds folder. Here you go, Mike. Oh, you found one? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. And it's Creative Commons 0. Nice work. Thank you. Obviously, we're gonna have to like balance the sounds a little bit too, but like for now, let's just see what they how they go. I guess I could play a sound here too. I have to import the sound, of course. A backup just in case. Thank you. Hey, Slayer King, good to see you. All water droplets. I think we need to do the water dripping sound effect as well. That's something I want to add. Oh, I have to actually use the key on the door. I wonder if I should make it like, hey, you've got the key in your inventory, we'll just let you through. Kind of thing. Like, just automatically use the key. Right. You have to do this before you're allowed to push stuff. Pretty sure. Hey, Hash, good to see you. How you going today? Very good, very good. That was perfect. It's pretty much perfect. We just need the like the dog drying itself sound effect for when This is coming along, man. I don't even know how to dog ear flap journey to the end. What? What? Dog shaking himself dry. That's pretty good. I guess I could use that. What's this one? I think this is better. I'll grab this one, and we'll just have to amp it up a bit, because it's obviously a little too quiet. What's this one here you've got? Wet shaking dog. Hang on. Attribution, non-commercial. This would work. I just need to amp it a little bit. I'll grab this one. I don't mind attributing. I forget, and I just don't want. I don't want to be the guy who takes it and doesn't do the attribution that was requested, and I probably will be, because I'm such an idiot. I'll forget. I'll even have the sound effect and be like, I don't know where this one came from. So like, how do I don't know how to credit it now. You know, it's just you know, we'll call this shake. And I'm gonna edit that one. Where's my Audacity? Didn't I put Audacity in here somewhere? Can anybody see the Audacity logo? Audacity. Apparently I didn't hit it. Don't worry. I appreciate you finding it. It was a good effect. I could have definitely cut that and used it. Where's my sounds? I'm just gonna do a Control A effect, amplify, preview. You can actually hear the dog's chain, which is kind of annoying. I would rather not have the dog's chain. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. Allow clipping. Sure, why not? Okay. That's fine. All right. Export. Export is, I guess, MP3, whatever. Not. I hate that I love that it remembers it, but then I hate that I have to go back and find the folder again. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, E drive / users / mic / documents / hamster / room assets / sounds / file name. All right. All right. Sounds add shake 01 MP3. Let's go ahead and add it here. Let's see how that plays out. I kind of love adding these sound effects. It's just like amping up this comedy a lot. I can't reach it. I gotta do voice acting for this too. What do you reckon I do voice acting? What voice should I do for this guy? What am I doing? Very good. Should I do a little boing sound effect for when the hair springs up? Or like a whoop? Like the... Yeah. I think we should do the whistle. What's the slide whistle? Slide whistle. We need to look up slide whistle on free sound here. Like it just needs to be a quick like whoop. Nope. I need the opposite of that. What was that? What was that one named? Slide whistle descending. It must be a slide whistle ascending, right? Wait, these are all attribution? Hang on a second. Did my filter get taken off? My filter got taken off. Okay, yeah. Oh, so close, so close. If I could speed this up, that would be great. Why is it not quick? I need a sharp, quick whoop. I need a sharp and quick one of them. This guy has uploaded some great slide whistle stuff, but man. What's this one? This might be it. No. Maybe I need like a boing. Maybe I need a boing sound effect instead. Like a twang. Maybe a twang? Maybe a twang? I need a twang. Twang up. Stapler release? Mermaid? Maybe twang was the wrong way. Boing. Nope. No. Go away. Coil of wire. No. Twang. Make it quickly in Audacity. Can I? Are you sure? No. This might be good. It's great, but not what I need. Oh, it's like I wish the oscillation was going the other way. Like whoop. I mean, that sounds nice, but that's not what I'm looking for. Twangy latch. Screen door spring abuse. Doesn't really sound like anything. Longbow release. No. Why does it sound weird? Like reverb on that. Oh, you found a boing? Hang on. That's okay. Go away. Stop nagging me. I'm not going to give you... The more you nag me, the less likely it is I'm going to give you money. I'm going to do it live on my stream. Silly billies. I wish I knew these tools a little better. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. Maybe I just do this. Maybe I just do this naturally and see how it sounds. See how it looks is the main thing, actually. Add boing 1. This probably needs to play here. For the build it button, is that like a people working sort of sound effects? Like saw, hammer, drill sort of sounds? Yep, cool. That was kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, a little bit of that would help. It's weird not having music on, but I feel like it's easier to hear the sound effects if I, for it. Classic. I mean, it's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll do. Maybe I could take part of that and then overlay some hammering and saw, and then we could maybe. Yeah, I don't want it to take too long, but I do want it to, like, I want to have an effect. Now all you need is canned laughter. Just, yeah. Oh man. This is not bad. This is not bad. I would just take, like, I think this last little bit here. That bit, and then, like, or maybe even just, like, maybe just that little bit. And then I could have, like, hammering and sawing before that. Yeah. No. This is probably what I'm looking for. Hmm. No. Hammering wood. If that had 3 hits, that'd be exactly what I want. Maybe I can modify it. Maybe I can just, like, take the first hit and replay the first hit. Make it 3 in Audacity? Yeah. What's this? That's not bad. Attribution. No, I have to delete this file immediately. I'll forget. This'll work. I'll use this one. I've used sawing sound. Sawing wood. Let's see what this sounds like. Yes. Yes. Which file? You guys sent me a lot of links, and I'm losing track of which is which. Okay, this is the attribution one. That's also an attribution one. Okay. Did I close it out? No, I didn't. Okay. Which one's harsh on the ears? Refraction. Sorry, mate. A little bit too much. It's fine. It was one of the attribution hammer sounds. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I wanted like the last maybe like 3 or 4 of this. Something like that. So let me just delete all of this. And then we'll do a little fade in there. And then we want to insert some silence. I don't know how much we need. More. Generate more silence. What? Generate silence. That'll do. What's this one sound like again? That's pretty much exactly what I need. Bring the drill back to end, match the end of the saw. A little empty with just the hammer. Yeah. Let's try that. Hmm. That'll work. Hey, Bloody Cactus, good to see you. Welcome in. That might work, right? I need to amp this up a bit too. Probably too much, but we'll see. Bit loud. Normalize? Maybe. I think they blend into together too well, these ones. Maybe if I... No, not that. Maybe if I just get this pin. I don't want it to be too long. It's already 3 seconds long. If I delete that out. That could work. Is that a bit too much, you reckon? It's a lot of noise. Yeah, it might be a little long. I still think it's a little long. Quieten it down when you mix it. I mean, it works. It's fine. It might be a little bit too much going on, but whatever. I don't know, the compressor seems to, like, not be happy. Let's just try, dropping it. Like, that's not too bad. Um... What? Why do I have a string to do? I still need to choose colon. Oh, right. No, I know what that's about. Okay. If not build ready, say to do, otherwise do the thing. Yeah. So, a construction one dot play. What's the, priorities? Okay. Yeah. Hmm. No. When you pick up an item in the world, I want it to play sound effect. But I add stuff to your inventory at various times during the game without you actually picking something up. Like without clicking on a thing. I only want it to happen when you click on a thing to pick it up. Hey, Captain Coda, great to see you. How you going? And I don't know if there's a way to handle that. Let's check the global script handler. You know what? I do have everything goes through player interact. And if there is an inventory item or object defined, I could play a sound effect. That would work. So when we play the animation here, so we just say I guess we've already got it right here. So we can just do like a bool play sound equals false, and then play sound equals true. If play sound, oops. In which sound equals random. Int max would be how many sounds we have. Let's just go see our sounds. So we got 2 swishes. Is that all we got? 2 swishes and several pops. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 swishes. Seven. It's a random number between that and that. And then is sound like, is there a sound like type? I don't know. Okay, so I guess we just do like switch, I guess. Switch on which sound. Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hello.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
I didn't realize you were creating this using AGI engine. That's really cool. It's actually AGS. I'm actually using AGS camcorder. Yeah. So it's like a little different, but not much. Ah. Oops. So that's 0 through 6, right? Random number between how does random work in this freaking language? Between 0 and max. So yeah. Okay, and then it's a pop 1 dot play, and there's what? 4 plops. 1. I don't love this editor. And then this one is a swish 1 dot play. Three. Oh gosh, I hate this editor so much. 3, 2, 2, 3, 4. I expected... Oh, yeah, we got semicolons. I didn't realize you were... Oh, right, that's equally impressive. Well, thank you. I mean, it's not my own engine, which is what I was leaning towards doing before I started working on the point-and-click adventure games. I chose this. I actually went through decision matrix like this. So I was like, well, here's a bunch of engines or ideas, like Unity plus PowerQuest, Game Maker Studio plus whatever, something else maybe, Godot plus something else maybe, Allegro, Raylib, Love 2D. I actually didn't... Love 2D wasn't really something that was on my radar, honestly. I've heard of it, I've never used it before. So I kind of like not as interested in that. But anyway, even still, you look at what we've got here. It's like the decision matrix is pretty much like AGS makes a lot of sense. And this is all just subjective, of course. This is my perception on like what might be easier and what might be fit for purpose. And also just pricing model was like literally like, what is the pricing model? Most of these are free. Most of these are free options. And licensing suitability. So like Unity is really not that suitable, but if Unity had like a more suitable license, like more open licensing, it could be a lot better of an option, but it's just not there. For example, yeah, that's where we're at the moment. So it won by a lot, pretty much. It was the best, most suitable. I could obviously like tweak these numbers to make one of the other options, like using Raylib or programming something from scratch, more suitable, but like technically this fitness rating should be probably higher for a custom engine because I'll be able to do exactly what I want it to do. It just means I have to spend a lot of time writing the engine instead of writing the game. So, you know, I made the decision to go with AGS because of this. Trying to hide columns. No, I'm just trying to reset the zoom. Got it, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, that's what happened there. I guess I launched the game, but I didn't do anything yet. Pick up this book. Did I launch the game or not? Yeah. Should be playing a sound effect when I pick something up. Oh, I didn't do the player interact on that one. That one's like the one object on the screen that doesn't have player interact connected. Just a little bit of extra sound effects here to make it. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I could add more to this. So, like, obviously I would rather this be like an array pointing to which sound effect to play, but I don't know how to do that. I like to make a lot of extra work for myself, so I probably would have chosen custom engine / Raylib. Yeah, I usually, like, that's normally what I do. Like, given, like, 10 times of making a game, 9 of those times I'd make my own engine. Probably even more than that. It's probably more like 19 in 20 or something like that. 9 out of 100, maybe. I'm just checking the event in my calendar. 17:30, that would be 5:30. So yeah, I gotta remember at 5:30 I gotta jump on the subscriber chat. We've got plenty of time before then. So we're all good. Yeah. So, like I said, if this was an array, I wouldn't have to have a switch statement. There must be a way I can do that. Maybe if I do, like, let's try and consult the manual. I haven't had much luck with consulting the manual, though, to be honest, so... sound. If I just search for sound... I don't know why it's showing me so much stuff. Music and sound. File formats, audio in the editor, audio cache folder. I don't know what any of... This is probably not... And none of this is probably what I want. Importing audio files using folders sort or playing audio play. Priority channels, don't care. Seeking and changing volume, don't really care. We'd be great if you could pitch shift. That'd be freaking amazing. Then I wouldn't need to have like 17 variations. Just have one and then pitch shift it. And I could have done the beeping better too. The beeping for the... Yeah, anyway. I'm going to complain so much today. I do not see. Audio clip reference. Maybe this is what I want. Audio clip reference. Clip, audio clip, get by sound. Ah, okay. Obj get property default sound. Okay, yeah, you could do that and then do that, and then you can play that default sound. That's interesting. If clip is null, then play it. I like this idea. Get audio clip play from play queue, play stop ID. File type is available, script name. Is audio clip like... Is there also like an array of audio clip? Like if I could get by ID, that'd be awesome. Get the currently playing sound. I don't see it. Oh, you gotta adjust the channel speed? Hey, Coburn, good to see you. You gotta adjust channel speed? So I'd have to say play on channel and then adjust that. But I could just say like, hey, I'm dedicating X channel to the metal detector. And then I can get pitch shifting, kind of. It's more of a speed, but that's still probably viable. I was looking at a per sound thing, not at a per channel thing. It's weird that it's a per channel thing, I feel. It really should be a per sound thing. Shouldn't matter which channel you're in. If you wanted to play the clip faster, you should be able to play the clip faster. Still, that's good to know. I probably won't touch it right now, but that's great. Thanks for telling me. I'll try and recall that in the future when I'm next looking to pitch shift things. Because what I normally do in like, and I did this like when I was programming, I demonstrated this effect, but like basically on like the shmup, you have one sound effect. If you can pitch shift that randomly, then suddenly you have like 100 sound effects, right? Because you can be like, you know, the like laser shot. If you just give it a small range and let it like randomly change the pitch of that range, then suddenly you can like, it's instead of just being pew 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 constantly, it's like pew 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 pew. You know, you get a few different things. It sounds cooler, and it's like less tiresome for the player to hear it that way too. And if you can do that for like literally all of your sound effects, I've done that plenty of times where I'm just like, hey, anytime I play a sound effect, if I don't tell it to not alter the pitch, it's always going to randomly alter the pitch that it plays it at, or the speed, so that you always, the sound effects always sound different, and you never like, so like, you know, picking up an item or anything else, like every single time you do it, it just changes it slightly. You could just have a synth engine, oscillator plus filter. You can have unlimited patch sound effects, even better than samples. The problem is that they don't sound good. Like they're great for like a certain era of game, but as soon as you have like actual samples, like actual audio samples, you can't generated sounds sound great for certain aspects, but not for most. Like, I mean, you could definitely get away with it for some stuff, but I think with this game, like oscillated generated sounds probably not going to work. But like, yeah, you could totally. The problem is this engine doesn't support it. Like, the problem is that this engine doesn't give you the capability to do what I would like to do, I guess. Which is, like, to modify sound effects per sound effect, or per time you play the sound effect. Like, it should be, like, play should be able to take some arguments that are more than just where to play from. You should be able to do something like, hey, play this faster, or alter the pitch of it. Like, that's all I would need.
you know, and then like it's pretty standard, pretty simple stuff. But yeah, play on channel. I guess if I just set a channel to play only for that, like if I lock it down so it's only for that effect, the beeping effect, then I could change this playback speed of it. Yeah, interesting. Although if I don't have more than one channel, which is unlikely, that could be a problem. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. So we now have sound effects. So we just have to, as long as we're using interact to collect items in the world, then we'll get a sound effect. Which brings me back to, I guess, this room. This object needs to have the player actually interact with it. I don't know why I didn't do this actually. Player.inter, wait, no, player_interact, and is I metal detector manual and O sensor manual, and we need to walk to it and face the right direction. I could just leave that default, I think. There you go. Chiptune type sounds did it by modifying the frequency. PS2 kind of did it too, right? On some consoles they use to change the playback rate hertz to get different sounds too. Like, say you had that and you play at a lower rate for something different. Yeah, exactly. It's like a pretty common thing. A lot of engines are capable of doing it. I don't know why they don't do it more often. So he's walked like right onto the top of the thing instead of next to it. I wonder if I could change the default positions, but yeah, I can obviously just pull the position I want him to walk to out of there. But the problem is, I was like, well, if you're on this side of the room, you probably only walk to here, and if you're on this side of the room, you probably only want to walk to here. But if I pick a side, then I have to like kind of like, you know, whatever. I'll just do it. We'll actually let's go here, maybe here. I can actually, I zoom out. What's this guy? Object. What's his name? Oh, maybe it is object 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I place him where I want him to be, and then I press, I think it's right there. Somewhere about there. That should be roughly where I want it to be. And then I have to move him back off screen again. Well, that was pretty far. 600. Even that's far. Maybe 550. There you go. Cool. So then back to here, and E direction left. Remember YouTube video debunking the sound, and they managed to replicate it 100%. Wait, what? PS1 and PS2 BIOS are like 2 or 3 samples, but pitch shifted, slowed. What? I don't know. So, alright, I gotta click on the book. So if I click on... So like I was saying, if I'm standing over this side, he's gonna walk past the book to pick it up, which is kind of like a bit annoying, but whatever. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna fix this book up right now. I'm gonna fix the book dialogue up right now. Book dialogue's kind of insane. So that is, I go to gosh, where's the inventory? Metal detector manual.
And then I go to the interact code. And I get rid of this. Gbook, visible, true. Have to go look at the code for that, I guess. There's the book. Edit script. There's dialogue that gets displayed when you're looking at the book, but yeah, anyway, let's see. This is all the contents of the book here. Why is this invisible? Because it's white. This should be like black. There you go. Let's try that. YouTube video debunking the sound. They managed to replicate it 100%. Yeah. I don't know anything about what you guys are talking about, actually. Oh, what's this? It looks like a useful blueprint was tucked inside this book. I'll keep it for later. Technical reference, model, Sound Blast 16 sensor module. See, this is what I need. So you have to read the book to learn what the sensor module you need is. Maybe I should make it like, you know, highlighted like this. With that highlight color. Which is 63250. And then I want, what was it that I want to do? Right, tucked. Where is this being played? Obviously, this is commented out, so... Oh, it's in global? Right, okay, yeah. So this needs to be changed, so... like, what really should happen is you should see the blueprint visually in the book. And then that should get taken. So, like, yeah. That should, like, take a second. It looks like a useful blueprint was tucked inside this book. I'll keep it for later. So, like, just delete those two lines. And then... Oh boy. Welcome, Dr. CDCS Raiders. Welcome, Guts Aplenty. Thank you for joining the raid. Tao Gia, good to see you. How you going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for joining along with the raid with Dr. CDCS. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Doc's channel as well, please do go drop a follow, like I have. Doc's a legend, good friend, Great dude. Gonzo Cookie, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the raid. Thank you for the follow. I do have anonymous followers on the channel, so if you want to drop a follow and hang out, you're more than welcome to do that. Were you coding Scorch Earth 2, the friends? Sorry, Scorch Earth 2, the daughter of all games? No, not today. I was doing a Scorched Earth inspired game for a while, but I've moved on to the third game for 2024. We didn't finish that one. So yeah, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Hey there. Hey there. Redeems Crater Doom level. I don't have that redeem, fortunately. Create Doom. Just create Doom. And then I could like make a whole Doom clone just for fun. It's easy. I mean, I don't even have the tools for it, but yeah. Hope you had a good time though, Doc. How did you go today? Doom point and click adventure. That would be pretty fun. Combined shotgun with demon. Combined chain gun with demon. Moosey, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid. Hey there, Cuting Stan. Good to see you. Doc brought me today. I hope you're well today. I'm good, thank you. I hope you're well too. Hope you're doing okay. I'm getting hungry, to be honest. I am getting hungry, but I got no time to eat. I gotta make games. So slow at the game. I would be too. I would be too. Hey, welcome in, John Matrix. Good to see you. Hi there. This is Fractal Mind Mike. I forget the quote, but yeah. Hi there. This is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using Sound Command for my channel. If you'd like to hear that and more, head over to twitch.tv/FractalMindMike. See you there, or something. I don't even know. I don't remember the quote. It's not even that. It's like, I think I just combined Andrew's and mine. Those sound effects are such a scam. Yeah. Okay, so I'm working on some stuff at the moment just to improve the quality of the game. We're adding some sound effects to the game, which is pretty nice. Nice to have sound effects in the game. Yeah, so we got when you pick up the book. When you pick up the mop. Hang on. Oh, it's randomly picking the same sound effect every time. Stop it. There you go, we got a different sound effect. Nobody has the full version of the sound they promise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so now when you pick up stuff, you get different sounds. Which is great. Obviously. Did they play nothing? Did those two play nothing, or were they just really quiet? Why did the last three things I picked up not play a sound?
I mean, damn.
I bet you the RNG is inclusive. It's inclusive. Oh my god. It's inclusive, isn't it? RNG is inclusive. So this is like,
Yay! Yay!
It's inclusive.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yay!
There you go.
Woohoo!
Oh, you made the sound play. That's sort of thinking of the RNG. Yeah. Indeed. All right. There you go. That'll now play. It was rolling sevens. Apparently rolled 3 sevens in a row, but there you go. So that will now play. Always play a sound. I should have just had a case else, you know, default case. And I can just play like this one. Nah, swish one. I kind of want more swishes than pops, actually. So I probably need to go find some more, or I could just do this. Nine. There we go. And now we'll actually play the sounds. More often you'll get a swish. You still get pops, which is great. I don't want to spoil the game, but I want to show you something hilarious. I won't show it. I will not show it. I'm just going to collect items. Just to make sure nothing's broken. Yeah, okay. Oops. Come on, give me the sound I want. No. No. Nope. That's the sound. Thank you. That's the perfect sound right there. The perfect sound. Creative Commons 0. That means no attribution required, which is good for me because I'm an idiot and I always forget who gave me what. So let's go put that in. Not there. Wait, yeah, no, this is the folder. Okay. I hate this. I hate this. Control V. F2. Ratchet. Done. And then in storeroom. A ratchet. Oh, I haven't imported the sound yet, of course. Let me put the music back on. How come I don't see it? Oh, it's right there. A ratchet. Stop play. Undefined token a ratchet. It's right here. Oh, it needs to be 001. What? Yeah. 0001, not 001. Guts are plenty high. Finally, one that sounds like a ratchet. Yeah, exactly. The exact sound that I was looking for. Like, the other ones were ratchets, but they weren't being used the way you use a ratchet. They were, like, slowly ratcheting until... Yeah, anyway, whatever. Like, everybody knows what they want to hear when they hear a ratcheting sound. Okay. I might need that fade to be a little longer for this to work. Let's do a weight. I don't know. 30? Maybe 60? Yeah, weight 60. Oh my gosh, another raid. Try Catch TV. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hola, amigo. Hola. What were you working on today? AWS Community Builder. Oh, hello. You were doing Glass Camp. S67. I don't know what S67 in Glass Camp is, but that sounds pretty cool. I'll look that up. Glass Camp? Glass Clamp? What? S50, okay, here we go. Side project, this is you, Try Catch. Jump ahead a little bit here. You're welcome, friend. That is the live streaming number session. Oh, nice. Session number. Right. That makes sense. Not yet published, of course. I'll turn this up a little.
Envíe la pull request hacia el principal. Lo que hace es que lo apunta de
So what were you working on today?
De acá dice, dice, le tengo el stack con nombre bloqueable. Hey.
I do not speak Spanish. I'm trying my best, but I do not. It's an open source community project. Oh, nice. Very nice. That's cool. Solving pull request. Oh, beautiful. Well, thank you very much for the raid, everybody. If you haven't checked out Try Catch TV yet, please go drop a follow, like I am doing right now. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on this channel, so if you want to drop a follow and hang out, you're more than welcome to do that. You're from Colombia. Nice. I'm from Australia. I'm all the way down here in Australia.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
We are having fun, yep. Thanks, damn it, Baines. All right, what was I doing? I was about to do something. I've lost my train of thought. All right, I was just gonna test this out real quick. Oh, I already ran it. I'm working on a game called Day of the Hamster. It's inspired by Day of the Tentacle from LucasArts in the 1990s. So it's a little point and click adventure game. And we're walking around. We're just adding sound effects and working on dialogue and stuff like that. Trying to get it ready to finish the game. We're really close to being done. So yeah, I've just been adding some sound effects to, like when you pick up items and just generic stuff like that. All the little things. Eventually, we're gonna have to add music too, and I don't have a plan for that yet. But I'm thinking about it. Let me see what this ratchet sounds like now. That was almost perfect. I think the wait time's just a little too long. Maybe we make that like 40-ish. Maybe 45 is perfect. Try that. Yes. How is Colombian weather at the moment? Probably really nice. I imagine. Well, I'm in the south of Australia, down the south side. So we're actually in winter. You know, we're in like winter weather times. There we go. Perfect. It's exactly what I needed. And we got this item. So I feel like I might want to actually also play the acquisition sound at that point. And what if I made a function for playing acquisition sounds instead of specifying it? So like I pull this out and I like make a little function called like play get sound or something like play pick up. Or maybe I just type pick up sound. Pick up sound. And I just have to define that somewheres, like up here maybe. Function, I already forget, was it pick up sound? And that does this. And then I really do not like this editor. And then I gotta do import function pick up sound. I think that's right. And then I could make this have an optional index, maybe. Make that default to like -1. Oops. And then oh, I could just change this. And then that would work. And then what do I need to do? Play sound. Pick up sound there. Pick up sound. And then in room 4, right here, do that. Maybe I put it here. I think I need to import it though, of course. Is that not how you do a default? Oh, that's
supposed to be here. So now I can get a random sound as well when we pick up something. It's got a message. Oh, that's not a message. It's just a reminder. All right. So if we do that, how's this sound? We didn't get a sound. It didn't play one. We got the item. We didn't get the sound playing. I wonder why. Maybe the default value isn't happening. Okay, so I definitely called the function. I'm using AGS, by the way. I'm not an expert on AGS. I'm still learning it. This is my second AGS game. I made the first one that started this year, and this is my second one. So pick up sound. Well, hang on. It should work, right? It should, like, if I hear sounds when if everything's going through this path now, when I pick up this book, I should hear a sound, right? And this one. And, like, probably some other ones too. Just see if there's ever a time when I don't hear a sound. Picking up stuff seems to be working. Okay, let's try this again. It just didn't want to play it. Huh. Or what if I play it here? After the fade in. Maybe like when it's faded out, it's not allowed, it won't allow sounds to play. Maybe I have to do it after the fade in. Which would be weird, I think, but I don't know. I feel like you should be able to play sounds whenever you feel like it, whether it's faded in or not. Nothing. Now I'm curious if I've like implemented the import correctly or something. You know what? It doesn't matter. This is unimportant. I'm just gonna do a swish 3 for now. We'll just do a swish 3 dot play. I don't really care right now. Ideally should play this sound instead. Play random sound. All right. Might as well just put it here as well. Okay. You mean to pull the cores out of this for a long time? Yeah, that's great. Dialog kind of sucks at the moment. I need to work on all the dialogue. But I think adding sounds is more fun. So that's still working. If it doesn't play the swish sound at all, like there may be some other issue, like maybe the channel is overloaded with the ratchet sound still. No, it played. I think I just didn't implement the import for the function properly for some reason. I'll look into that. I don't think I need to have it in the header, do I? Let me see. Oh wait, did I do the import proper in here? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I didn't do the import proper. That's why. That's why it's not supplying any value. That was probably. Oh wait, this won't work because I didn't actually alter the code. Ideally, I don't think I've used that word anywhere except for in that comment. There you go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Try that. I feel like having the acquisition sound getting played when you use the microwave. In that case, it feels like it makes sense to play the sound. It won't always make sense to play the sound though. Yeah, that was all it was. I just didn't do the import properly. All right, it's because I'm a dummy. So we've got a few sound effects in. Like the game will no longer be silent. You'll always have a sound effect when you pick up an item, unless it's getting acquired by different means. I'm trying to think of like the only case I can think of where you actually do pick up something is the book, which we should go back to the book and start working on that again. So this part here, we are actually playing a sound effect here as well. So now I can do that import in this as well, and we can pick up sound it. What was it? A swish. So we can just do pick up sound. That, and then I actually want maybe to have, I don't know if I want this to be interactable instead of like automatically picking up the item. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about it, but like kind of like, you know, you see the blueprint tucked in the book pages and then you have to click on it to acquire it before you can interact with the rest of the book. Might be a better way to do it. I'm going to think about that. Right now, I'm not going to make that change. It's probably a little bit more involved to make that change, and I can probably get some more useful stuff done. Yeah. Let's just check the book now. See how the book feels when you pick it up and use it. Because I don't know. Maybe I should spend some time on this. So you get the book, you get a nice sound effect. Open the book, and you immediately get a pop sound. Looks like useful blueprint was tucked inside this book. So we're telling and not showing, and I feel like we should be showing and not telling. 68K ASM sensor module is now written in there, which is good because you need to know that. That's why it's highlighted. So now that you know that, you can actually go and pick out the correct module from the random assortment of modules that's over here. So you should be able to find 68K ASM, and that will be the correct module for the plan. Let's use the broom. That there. Metal detector plan, coils, broom, that thing. It's a little bit much. Honestly, that's a lot of sound effect. That's a whole lot of sound effect. But I guess it's fine. You don't get to hear it very often. So it's probably okay. All right, and now that we've done that, we can go do this. Just want to do a little bit of testing here. So that dialogue's way too much. I didn't even read that, and it's just way too much dialogue. We'll look at the cookie jar dialogue. So we can set the frequency to a viable frequency for scanning. Did I set it wrong? Because it's not beeping. I must have set it wrong. Let me see. Frequencies. 10, 3, 20, 40. What did I set it to? I thought I set it to that. Oh, 310. I was off by 1. That's the spot. We found it. Okay. So let's look at the cookie jar interaction. Why am I here? Oh, I've got current project. Whoops. What's this? Oh, this is the wrong room. I want room 1. You piece of shit. Think. Who's slurping at me? Oh, that was Coburn. That was Coburn. Oh, just cheeky. Such a cheeky. Object 0 look? Wait, what? It's just named Object 0? Crazy. Hello there, Duke Donuts. Good to see you, friend. Okay. There's more. Oh, I found it's the next line down. Been lurking there, Duke. Oh, nice. Thank you for the lurking. I appreciate it. I'm actually getting really hungry. I might have to stop for lunch. I don't know. All right, so there's like 1, 2, 3 lines of dialogue that are extremely long, but they tell a story. Oh, we need a drill sound. Interestingly, we do have a drill sound, so maybe I should look at that. Let's just import, what was it, construction. Where's my sounds? I don't love this the way this interface works, but whatever. Construction. Let's see. Open. That's a little bit too much work, don't you think? I think, yeah, and we also need it to, like, break. We need, like, a breaking sound. I'm gonna use it for now. I'll use construction 2 for now. Can I just drag and drop it? I can't. Okay. A construction... _.play. All right. I need to add music to the game so badly. It's really important that I add music, I think. I am getting really hungry. I think I am actually going to have to stop to get some food. I wasn't planning to, but I didn't really eat breakfast either. Whoops. It's way too much. Way too much playing that sound effect. Way too much playing that sound effect. Maybe only 2/3 volume. Yeah, I think that's just like too long. The sound effect's too long. I can alter it a bit too. What's this that you sent me? Open game art, searching, factory ambience. Something like these maybe. Okay. I'll have a quick listen. So these are free songs, like Creative Commons 0, whatever. Yeah, public domain.
Maybe a little dark. It's very mysterious. The bongo tapping's alright. It's probably like, this is like more horror game level of background sounds than it is, yeah. Amnesia, the bunker, yeah. Let's try this one. This one's also dark, apparently. But also warm? Yeah, a little bit too on the spook level. I'm also looking for like synth wavy stuff. I want synth wavy type sounds for it, I think. So yeah, more like chill vibes, like some of the music that we're listening to on the background when we are listening. Maybe not specifically these sounds, but like, you know. The more gentle stuff, but not necessarily like the more hard stuff. Something like this would be cool. Yeah, I don't want it to be too overpowering either, but I do think we need to fill the void of the no music situation, because I only had music in the intro and the outro in the last game, the last one that I did. So yeah, what was I thinking? Drill sound effects maybe. What's this one? This one's boing, sawing wood, big rock into water. Water variations, ratchet. Yeah. Let's just find a drill. Drilling rock. I don't know. Jackhammer, pneumatic drilling. Yeah. It's very generic sounding. Like, it sounds like noise mostly. Let's say drilling. Maybe. What's this one? Drilling on workbench. It's very... I'm not sure about that. Nope. That's good. I like the sound of like the resistance you can hear when it's drilling into the wood. And I want the sound of like it breaking. I want it like a plastic cracking sound as well. I think this is probably good actually. This drilling a piece of wood's not bad. What's this one? No, I don't like that actually. Drilling in the wall. 49 seconds of this. I don't know that one. We'll skip that one. Drilling holes in aluminium. No. Hole in frozen lake. No. Noisy. No. Drilling machine. Sound of small drilling machine. What? No. No. Drill making holes. Drill.wav. This is 7 minutes long. Not 17. That's a really weird drill sound. I think this one's good. I think like this part right here might be. And then hearing like a cracking sound, like in cutting off the fade. So let's see if I can find like a cracking sound. Plastic. Crack. Or crunching, maybe. Crushing plastic.
No, that's gonna sound bad. Crushing plastic bottle, small plastic particles. Maybe this is what I want. Let's see. No. Sprinkling, crushing, ramen in its bag. Maybe that'll work. Let's see. No. I need like a braking sound effect. Do you already search for pneumatic and impact tools? I did not. Just go brrr, plop in the mic, and then it'll sound exactly like a drill. You're right, it would. I don't want bottles or bags. Plastic being crushed. What kind of plastic? Oh, this is a bag made of thick plastic. It's a bag, though. Thick plastic, bag, bottle, plastic cup with crushed ice from a refrigerator. Okay. Plastic bottle, plastic bottle. It's always a plastic bottle. Hamster eating sound effect. Yes. Actually, I probably need to put some nibbly sound effects in, but I don't like. There's so many sound effects, it might be too much. Cracking plastic, yeah, maybe cracking is a good one. They're all bottles, man. Bottles and bags. Styrofoam, polystyrene cracks. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. No. Drop on floor, maybe. No, unfortunately. Empty plastic water bottle. Look, maybe it'll work. No. I actually don't know what sound I want. Maybe this is it. Nope. You know what, like, what about this? What about, like, snapping branch? Maybe something else, you know. Twig snap? This one, snapping, this one looks promising. Let's see. No. Maybe. No, there's too much background noise. Crunchy snap, one shot. This is probably what I want. No, it's too high pitch. I could pitch it down. ABS plastic. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like I don't know what to search for, honestly. Free sound's not exactly like it's better than no searchability, but it's a branch crack, maybe. Multiple bones cracking. Twig being snapped multiple takes. Freight train passed by distant. No. No. Okay. Breaking object. Thrown object. Maybe. That's pretty good. Heavy glass break, glass bottle breaking, objects crashing. Nope.
What? Noise being exploded head after the blunt. What? Nah. Wooden object falls but does not break. Let's hear that. No. Clank? A clank sound might work, yeah. Nope. Nah. Hitting objects, no. Glass, no. Oh, maybe channel. Let's try this. Maybe. Jimmy's TV hit comp. No. Clock sound design project mix. I don't know what that means. Apple Crunch. Maybe. Nope. Journey. What? No. Windows being broken. Tile breaking. Maybe. Well, that's pretty good. It's a little bit too sharp. A little bit too bright. What's the in-game case of the sound effect? So when you're in the game, the drill has to break when you, because I don't. For anybody who's listening who doesn't want to get spoiled, stop listening for a second. I'll give you a moment before I say anything. Come back in like 20, 30 seconds. So when you're using the drill, you it breaks when you drill the cookies. The cookies are too hard to break. So I need a sound effect of like drilling sound effect and then breaking sound effect to be played. Yeah. That's the reason I want to play the construction sound effect, and then I like it needs to be shorter than this one. Drill, 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 break, something like that. I can probably come back to this, but yeah. Go with a heavy metal clank. All right, let's see. I feel like it needs like a crackle still. Maybe a creak into a clank. What's this? Metal clanging on concrete. It looks like it's gonna be quite loud. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll do metal clank 2. This doesn't look so loud. Yeah, it's not a bad sound. What about this one? Clonk. Deep whooshing. Cool effect, but not what I need. Yes, this game will be on itch. Yes. Hey, Final, good to see you. What about a dish breaking? I'll try dish breaking. Yeah, sure. Dish breaking. Not bad. Not bad. The thing is, a glass jar. I don't want to give the impression that the glass is breaking.
11.
Yeah, this that's a little bit too much glass sound, but this one, that could work. I think that could definitely work. I'm gonna try that one. How about dropping nails? I think that would be a bit bright in the sound. Like, it needs to sound like the case of the drill is breaking, you know? Like, this one might work, I think. I'm gonna try this one. Let's see. What do we have here? This is the construction one. Okay. There was a drill that I found, right? There was a drill sound that I had. Drilling wood. It was this one, I think. Yeah. I'll download that. Pitch down the braking sound slightly. Yeah, I think that's a good call as well. Change pitch. There it is. I feel like it stops a little early. Maybe I just delete like that much. That'll do. Right? That's okay. Read less like glass, then yeah. Let's do an export as MP3. We'll put this in here as what? What's this going to be called? This is going to be called drill break. Okay. And a drill break. Okay. And then we want to do like a wait. How long was that sound effect? You reckon it's 3 seconds? So like weight like 60-ish. All right. How do I say, like, how do I do this? Like, I don't want to animate it, but I kind of feel like if I animate it, it'll be better. But it's not really viable with the way the player character is and stuff. Like, how would you animate that? I don't really want to do the animation. Animating would take a long time. Hmm. Yeah, animating this action. Yeah, indeed. So, like, what if I just stop being a baby about it and try? What if I have a go? Um, yeah. What if I give it a shot? So if you go into this thing and open that, play facing up, and then you're, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Let's see now. So let's grab open. Let's see. Characters, player, facing directions, metal, facing, walking. I think it's facing directions. This one is the one I want. So I open this up. And then I go to here. What? What's happening? I was pasting it as like an entire frame. Hang on. What is happening? Okay. So if I just animate, like, let's see now. Alt N. Um. I just realized I need to have a new layer for the animation to be on. So Lucas is like here-ish. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. And then let's say I erase this part of the arm. We do a little bit of change here. What? Okay. A little bit of that. Oops. Just change it slightly like this. Oops. Something like that maybe will do. And then another frame. And as a matter, whoops, that's a layer. I meant to say another frame. Whoops, that's a blank frame. Alt N, not Alt B. What if we did a little bit of a shift in the arm position too? Not like just a subtle shift, you know, something like that. And then on this frame, let's just delete the frame. Another one. So you do that, and then we do another layer here. We go like this, and maybe one more layer for good luck, and then we just go on this layer. We just pick out like that, and then we pick out like that. Oops. Something like that. And then we do maybe we do some particle effects flying out of it too. And then so we just want to repeat like these 3 frames for like several. Can I do that? Control C, control, can I do control V? That work? I have no idea what's happening. I don't think that did what I think it did. Let's see, M, okay. B, okay. Right click. Is there like a frame duplicate cells? It's like Alt D, but why is there a blank frame now? Alt D. Why are we getting blank frames? It's like it's skipping the middle one for some reason. I need some music. Getting too quiet in here. Frames. What's linked? Duplicate cell, duplicate linked cells. Okay, I don't know. Was it Alt-D? Frame. Man, I don't know what to do here. This is really annoying. All I want to do is just repeat this like several times. How do I tell this program to do that? I don't understand. If I just do duplicate cells and then copy, paste, and then delete, does that work? New frame copies current one, I think, instead of new empty. Yeah, I know that. I was trying to copy and paste 3 frames. Control C, Control V didn't work, no. That'll do. And then maybe I need to make this longer, I don't know.
Yes!
Whale, whale, whale. What have we
Oh my
here?
gosh! Couldn't sleep? Over in GMS again? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, the explosion's kind of too big, but whatever. The explosion's insane. It's also very lazy. You've just gotten into bed. Oh, nice refraction. Relax and sleep well. A gentle 3. It's good to see you too. Welcome. That's good. Cool.
Room assets, vault, what do we call this? Wall cookie. Wall cookie, PNG, export. Let's see. Delete, layer, file, save as. What do we call this one? We call this one, cookie drill dot gif. Yep. Okay. And save as cookie drill dot ase brite. Why do I do this to myself? I just took a long time doing something that I probably shouldn't have done. I hope it pays off. Let's go scenes, vault, create subfolder, drill, import new sprites, room assets, vault, drill, what do I call it? Cookie drill? GIF. Leave as is, import. Why is it so big? Hang on a second. What is it? Sprite trim? File save. File export as cookie drill. Export. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cancel. Import. Cookie drill. Why is import all not an option? Oh, I guess it's just automatically an option. Okay. So now I need to... Basically, I need to play this animation. Have the player go and stand in exactly the right spot. Hide the player, show this, play it, and then hide this. And I need the wall cookie to also be an object. So let's import that. What do I call it? Wall cookie? PNG? Open. Import. Actually, cancel. Morning, Kareev. Good to see you. How's the dev going? It's going great. Having a good time. All right, we're going to create a view. New view. New loop. Create new loop. Scenes. Well, how are you going, Kareev? Drill. That one. Okay, not that one. Man, I'm gonna have to sort out food soon. Okay. So then we've got a view. This view is going to be called Lucas Drill. And we want to start playing the sound effect for the drilling here, which did we import sound? Drill break, yeah, a drill break. Okay. I don't know how long this is. It's 3 seconds long, apparently. Hopefully there's 3 seconds worth of animation, because otherwise I'll have to redo everything. I don't want to redo everything. Let's close that. Okay, so we got that, room 1. Not that. Yeah, let's not do that. All this. And let's not say any of this. And let's not add inventory. Well, let's not do that either. We want to actually play the animation and stuff. So we gotta actually do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. We actually don't want to interact. We just want to player walk. Walk. Damn it. Walk. Wherever we need to walk them to. Block and walkable areas and okay, yeah, whatever. And then player dot face direction, direction up. Okay, and then we want to play the animation. We actually want to hide the player and play the animation. But first we have to add the object to the scene, so that means you have to open up the room for editing. And we have to place the object. We're going to go right click, place new object here. And that is going to have a image of the first frame of the animation. So that would be vault, drill, first frame. That should not have been moved. Great. Fuck off. What did I move? I moved the drip. Can I just close this and reopen it? No, don't save. Edit room. Right click, place new object here. That. What? Try that. So we want to do that spot probably. Player dot visible, player dot hidden dot. I think I have to do like. I think I have to move them off screen because you can't change their visibility. So I was like X equals like minus 500 and then O. All right, I need to name the object, of course. It's gonna be O drill jar. And it will be not clickable and it won't be visible. by default. Okay, whatever, man. And then dot visible equals true. O drill jar dot set view to the view number, which is Lucas drill, which is 10. Loop 0 initial frame. O drill jar dot animate loop 0 delay 0 repeat once block int at okay, x is I'm just gonna go like layer dot x equals that o drill jar dot visible equals false o shard dot visible equals true o shard dot click double equals true. Okay, and then back here, add new object, o shard, false, set the image, this image. God damn it, I hate that so much. What was the coordinates I had it at? .38 and 148, I think it was. Something like that. Alright. Oh, please. Oh, please. Just wake up. Trying to wake up more without coffee. Good luck with that. Oh, you got no bread today? That's a bit unfortunate. Man, I'm hungry. Stop talking about food. So I guess if I just change this frame, this image to the frame, a frame with the cookie shard in, like this one. I can tell this is too high. So I need to move it down a little bit. Let's make it 152. Somewhere about there might be okay. I mean, that might be about right. I don't know. There we go. Perfect. This Ron, g'day. Good to see you, mate. I have no idea if this is going to work first try or not, but we'll see what happens. That played very fast. I think the delay was too fast. And also the player didn't like really have a chance to walk there. So let's just see what I did. Player.walk. It should block. Animate. I think this is the problem. How's dev going? It's going great. I am in the home stretch. We're very close. I'm just adding sound effects. I'm adding some refinements. Honestly, I just added a new animation that I shouldn't have added. But you know what? That's life. Sometimes you just do things. So... I need to speed this up a lot more. The delay is like way too much. I think like 2 or 3 is probably about right. Let's try 3. You know what? Before I do this, let's just where's the start? Yeah. Maybe 2? How's your game coming along, Distron? That's good enough, right? That's probably okay. It's not perfect, but it's like near enough, I think. The sound effects could be lined up a little bit better, but I think that works. And then, obviously... the drill exploded. Only the battery survived. Survived those stale cookies. There you go. All right. And then obviously we need to keep working on this. So we want to add event handler to a look and interact. And we're going to say player.say. Oops. Wow. That was dangerous. And then if you interact with it, it'll be player interact I key shard o shard. Actually, we don't want to do that. We want to do null. We want to get the coordinates to move to, although maybe we just like don't specify. And then we do we do o shard dot graphic equals o shard graphic class 1. That should do. Currently working on the story for the game, trying to flesh out the players, what goes on and all that. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. I really loved the new tank ability added. That was pretty cool. The drill exploded. Only battery survived those stale cookies. So now I have the battery, and I can get the cookie shard. Nice. That's actually really cool. This should no longer be clickable though, so we need to change that. So say, oh shard. I don't know why it's doing that. Why are you doing that? Clickable equals false. Oh shard dot description, I think it is, equals cookie all. I think that's what you can do. Description is not. What about name? I was thinking about whether or not Wendy should be able to stomp while holding a tank, or if it's too heavy. It's a good question. I don't know. What if, when you stomp when you've got the tank, she slams it straight down instead of throwing it? I don't remember if she throws it or if she already slams it straight down. So the fact that it's no longer clickable means you can't. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Cool. I think the explosion's a little bit much, but it's fine. I'm not going to redo that animation. If I feel like it, I might like remaster it later on. Well, we just accidentally added more functions, more stuff to the game, but it's coming along well. I'm probably going to need to start tracking some stuff, some external stuff maybe, but for now I'm just going to update this document. And we'll say we didn't do everything. In fact, we hardly did anything. We clean up drill dialogue. I don't know. There's probably a lot more. Maybe we this is something for the future, so I'll just like put that in day 33. We didn't do that. Sound effects for most stuff. All pickups now play a random sound. Add a generic pickup sound function to play random sounds. What else did we do? We created new animation, but that doesn't count. So like, yeah, we added add sound for bucket, swinging, and stuff. That was hilarious, actually. I love that animation now. What else did we do? We added constructing sounds for blueprints, added drilling and exploding sound for the drilling. Did we add other sounds, or was those the only sounds we added? I think that's the only sounds we added. Gee, it feels like we did a lot more than that. I guess it is what it is, you know, that's just the way things go sometimes. I did clean up some more dialogue, but I don't remember what else I did. Cleaned up... So this is, I guess... This would go up here. Clean up... book. Manual, what is it called? Sensor. Manual, dialogue. Added text, or added, yeah, I'll just say added text to manual to ID the correct sensor. No longer say it aloud. Yeah, so we need to do more dialogue next time. So let's just like move along everything into like the next day. Right, all pickup sounds, that all these things I listed are done. So well, that's technically true. We need more sound effects for interactions though, so I'll keep this open. Let's see. Let's do day 33 plus. And move this one down there. Do this one too. We still need to do this. We still need to do this. I may not do this bit. So this is like a maybe. Okay, so revisit hint system, that's after we've finished everything else, basically. I'm just moving that down now. The bottom here. So the dialogue for basically everything, this is like a big item. Maybe generate... No, let's not generate a list. Let's just leave it there. We're going to continue to work on dialogue implementations. I'll actually change that to continue to do dialogue implementations for everything, sound effects, most interactions, etc. So other things that we did, we added microwave sound effect. That was another one we did. Add microwave ratchet effect. Hey Dutch, good to see you. What language are you writing this game in? It's just AGS, so AGS script is what I'm writing in for this one. The previous game, I was writing a custom engine in C++ sort of language. This one I'm just using AGS. So it's less exciting, but it's also fine. When he throws a tank, which I need to adjust given the range to give it more range, I feel. Okay. Yeah. Interesting, Disrom. Interesting. Let's see, what can I do anything, any check boxes down here? Not quite, but we're getting there, Once I finish implementing all the dialogue, even if I haven't got all the sound effects in, or music, I'm gonna probably start getting people to do some testing. You're not familiar with AGS, I'll have a look at it just for fun. Yeah, it's a engine designed specifically for making point and click or graphic adventures. You can do text parser mode or like point and click, and there's different varieties of how that might work as well. So it's like a fairly flexible engine, but it also has a lot of limitations that bother me a lot of the time. So yeah. Yeah. It has its benefits though. I'm starting to feel like maybe I should not have maybe I should not have put I mean damn on every single one of these. So if I forget one, I'll have to just remember to search for I mean damn before I publish it, just to make sure I didn't accidentally leave one of these around. But yeah, all the inventory items, you need to look at them and you need to say something about them, I think.
using an inventory item on an inventory item. I think we need to come up with a way of like a generic, probably using the generic is okay for most of them, but yeah. I mean, damn, yeah. I have a sound effect on my other channel, which we use, which says that. It sometimes says something else as well, but
I mean, damn.
yeah. Anyway, it's a long story. I do have another channel, by the way, if you're interested in checking out that. It's that's my other channel. You know what? I just realized this whole time I've been zoomed in looking at this since I was looking at the document before, and I just came back over here to do some minor things. Hopefully I wasn't on that page for too long. But yeah, this is I think we're good. I think we're good. Day 32 was good and successful. Tomorrow we're going to try and do probably a deeper dive on the dialogue and actually focus on the dialogue. It's something that's like, it should be fun and funny to do stuff with that, but I need to work on, I don't know. I just like, there's stuff that's going to be boring, like looking at stuff and all that kind of thing, which is what that big list of like, I mean, damns was about. Real Check, hello, good to see you. You're back, Distron? Welcome back. I didn't realize you'd left. What am I doing? I've been working on my point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, we got a big damn list of, I mean, dams here. I've been working on this point-and-click adventure game, real. It's come along. It's nearly done. I still got to draw the intro and outro animations, or if I do the other way, then I got to do the other thing. But yeah, so having sound effects to pick up items and like look at things is like pretty good. I'm liking the way this works. ASM 6502. Let's see. All these custom drawn assets, yeah. I should, in fact, I should undo the part where I add all the useful items for testing purposes. I'll get rid of that just in case I forget to later on. Here it is. Get rid of all this. You like this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Is there a limitation on the image quality? No. You can do high resolution if you want to. I've specifically chosen to do this retro look because my game is inspired by the look of a game from the 90s, and I was trying to emulate that. It's called Day of the Tentacle. But yeah, I can do a full playthrough now if I want to test it all. I kind of want to do a full playthrough before I end. Let me do that. Let me quickly do this. I won't commentate on what I'm doing because if people are listening in the background, I don't want them to get solutions to puzzles if they don't want to hear the solutions to puzzles. So I'm just gonna click through and do stuff. I do like having that. I think a door opening and closing sound effect is pretty important to add as well, so we should do that. I need to also work on these like placement, the pickups in this room. I have like everything's pretty much done in this room. I just need to make sure the player moves to the right spot to pick up the items. Nice. And yeah, also like a turning the tap on would be a good sound effect to have there, like a squeaky tap. I didn't really need to pick that up. DL 1425. Let's see. We use the mob. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's a bit long.
maybe I could shorten that. I think it's okay. Okay, the drill exploded. Good. I feel like you could use a little sound effect while you're placing components on the blueprint, just something to punctuate the action. I agree, got to plenty. So like a paper rustling sound or a plonking something down on a table kind of sound. Something like that would be great. I agree with you there. You need a sound effect for this too, because that doesn't have a sound effect. Okay, we got the cookie. I mean, we got the key. Let's see. Oops. Just click off the window casually. Alright, I should use this on that. That should have like a sound effect too, like a sloshy sound effect. And then you can get the key. So now we have the key. You can free the hamster. Whoops. I think I gotta do something about these hotspots as well. Alright, we have that. This will need some sound effects added too. So right now it's impossible to solve as well. Yeah, we don't have enough carrots to solve the puzzle. Yeah, so like a bumping into the wall sound effect would be great. Maybe like a little nibble sound each time you eat, each time he eats a food. Have like a little sound effect, something like that. To make the maze look more like clear pipes, I don't think so. I think I'll just leave it like this. It's easier to understand what's going on. I might do like tiles though. Tiles would probably help. So yeah, this obviously is still working. It's still correct. So yeah, once we've done that, we need to obviously get some carrot. Oh, we need that rope too. Yeah, it's another one where you got to stand in the right position. Get them. Plop. Oh, that was a good sound effect actually. Can't reach. Unfortunate. I can't believe the metal detector handle was here all along. Well, too late now, I guess. Shredding sound. And obviously, the player needs to walk over there and do something. So then we have that. We have that. Everything we need from here. We can try and push this. This needs sound effects too. I think it needs a sound effect whenever it bumps into that too. A squirrely sound effect, yeah. Let's see. Should be able to do this. Lucky I found these carrots, I'll add them to the maze carrot pieces. That doesn't make sense. This should help Eco solve the maze. Right, so then we have to rewrite our solution. I think I did that right. Let's see. Walking sound. Yeah, walking sound might be okay. I don't know. Like, walking around the world, I don't think a sound effect is necessary for that. Probably get a little bit annoying because like we have fairly sparse sound effects to start with. Like, you don't have ambient sounds or anything like that going on. I can't wait to have somebody playtest this and tell me what they think of this part of the game, because I'm worried that it's a little bit too annoying. I enjoy it, but I made it and I know how to solve it, and I don't know if it's going to be too annoying for somebody. All right, so we solved the maze. All these frequencies are in the manual as well. That's the spot. Okay. So that means you need to hide a clown shoe squeak noise in the options. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I could totally do that. That would be so mean. Alright, let's do this. It's so dumb. Oh, so good. So good. Alright, I don't think we need anything else in this room ever again. We've been done here. Hey, Grizzleby, good to see you. Oh, wait, no. I completely lied. I totally forgot about the metal detector usage in that room. We need to do that several times, in fact. The frequency we need 121, 40, 25. All right, we found it. All right, found all the copper. Found zinc. Alright, that's the last of the zinc. I need to re-import this graphic so it doesn't do that annoying color change. The donk sound sells it. Yeah, it really does. It makes me laugh now.
Like, it made me laugh every time I saw it initially, but I kind of got used to it. But the added sound effects do make me highly amused once again. Now the computer's powered on. Try and run the previous game and it crashes, of course, because that's a good joke. No card game yet. Solve the door puzzle. Exit. And then we're done. That's it. That's the whole game. So, like, yeah, things are coming along. There's still a lot of room for improvement with sound effects. There's still a lot of gaps with that. And we need to solve the problem of, like, dialogue not really helping the player at all. So, like, right now, there's, like, not much dialogue, so that's kind of why. But when we add the dialogue, I think I have to be conscious. I have to be conscious of, like, hey, this needs a sound effect. Oh, sorry, not a sound effect. This needs to say something that's going to direct the player in the right way so they can solve it themselves somehow. I got to think about that. But anyway, I think that went well. A good full playthrough. Sound effects working, and we added a whole new animation and, like, segment for getting the cookie shard, which is something I talked about not day one, but really early on, was having a shard fly out of the cookie jar into the wall. But because I never animated it, I was like, well, I can't really do that. And I was like, well, if I'm going to play the sound effect and I want the sound effect to make sense, then I kind of have to animate it, or I have to fade to black. I'd rather not fade to black, so I animated it. We animated a whole animation today. So let's actually put that in there, because I didn't actually write that in here, did I? Did not. Yeah, so I guess I'll just add it here. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so if you want to drop a follow and lurk away, feel free to do that, or jump into chat and say hi. Happy for either way. I appreciate the support. Let's see now. Thanks for another follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I add animation for drilling, cookie jar and explosion, etc. Add cookie shard object to wall. Add cookie hole object to wall. And we've done all of those too, of course. Yeah, so actually today was very productive. It just, at first I felt like we didn't achieve as the things that were my goals. My goal today was not animating. I wasn't planning to do any graphics today, so the fact that we did that was I guess a pretty big bonus. Dialogues and sound effects was what I was supposed to be working on. We did mostly just sound effects today. Dialogue will have to be tomorrow, I guess. I'll still probably work on sound effects a little bit tomorrow, but I'll try and focus a bit more on dialogue, because dialogue's the thing that's going to hold us back from getting people to test the game. So there you go. Cheers Dutch, I appreciate it. All right, I think I need to go eat some food. It's 4:30 p.m, nearly 4:40 actually, and I've got to go do like stuff, and then I got to come back and stream later on. I suspect I'll come back and stream. I may not. I may actually take some time to just work on dev stuff instead tonight. You know, focus on that kind of stuff. Could be more worthwhile my time, you know what I mean? Add value to the game. I don't know, maybe I'll come back and just stream on this channel tonight. I don't know. Right now, all I know is I need to eat some food and spend some time with the family, so I'm gonna go do that. Thank you, Stockwater. Thank you, Adrian. Thanks very much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, for those of you who are new here, welcome in. My name's Mike. I collect video games, hardware, and stuff like that. And I like playing them too, like making them. And yeah, I have another channel, twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. If you have not been there before, feel free to go check it out and drop a follow. I play a lot of retro content for the most part. Some indie stuff too. And yeah, it's always a good time over there. I have a great time there too. Thanks so much everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. It's good to see y'all. Good to see you, Disron, Guts of Plenty. I really appreciate all support today. Thank you so much, everyone. Hey, Mini Roach. Hi, good to see you. Are you, I don't know if you've been here the whole time. I don't know how much you saw of what we did today, but we made some great stuff today. I had a good time. Made this whole exploding cookie gif. Well, drill. You just got here? Oh man, you missed out. Let me just, I gotta quickly show you that. I gotta show you like quickly. Have you seen, like, Mini Roach, do you want to be spoiled on this game or you don't care?
I think yeah, do you care if you get spoiled or not? Because I'd like to show you this if you don't care. Yes to both. That's confusing. Do you want to see this or no? I can show you real quick if you do. Want to be spoiled and I do not care. Okay. Right, because I said it wrong. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Here, I'll quickly show you. I'll actually, I'll shortcut it so that we can quickly see the things. There you go. Alright. First of all, this one. This one's freaking great. I can't wait to add music to the game, actually. I think maybe I should focus on music this week. If I can get something sorted out for that. We got sound effects for when you grab stuff now, which is great. Oops, I missed. That's so dumb. Oh, I love it so much. Okay, what was the other thing I want to show you? Right, yeah, this thing. That's shot a shard out into the wall there you can get. So instead of just auto adding it to the inventory now, you actually have to pick it up. And I don't think you saw the close-up of the wall yet, so I can show you that too. We'll use the hockey stick this time. What else I need? I need that. And of course I need to know the right sensor module. I think this is basically all the stuff that... most of the major stuff that changed between... anyway. MU80 sensor. So now I have like all of the different handle types for the hockey stick, or the mop, the shovel, and the broom when you're in this mode, and also got close-ups of all of the art on the wall. And I really like how all the different hockey stick and stuff looks. I think they look pretty good. Kind of sells the idea a little bit better, and I think visually, like, it's not too confusing, like what's going on here. I hope that's not too confusing. Yeah. Love that you can solve the puzzle different ways. Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a cop-out, because you could, like, the parts that you need for handles are all over the place. But, yeah. I like that we substituted a part. I think that's fun. Yeah, that's, I think, like, that's all the major stuff that's changed between now and last time. Still got a lot to do. But I'm very, very happy with how this has all gone today. Can you electrocute yourself yet? No, I've put, that's here, but I put the word maybe in front. Because I don't know if I want to spend that's a lot of extra effort, adding all that. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's, yeah, it's a fair bit of extra effort to put those things in. So we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not.
We will find out in the future. For now, I think that's all. I don't know who's online right now. Let's see. Maybe we can find someone to share all our wonderful viewers with. Wait, Pi is online? And also Robot Space is online. Well, okay, so do you want to go more game dev, or would you like to go watching some gameplay? Which one would you prefer to go visit right now? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Again, I have anonymous follows on the channel, so if you want to lurk away or jump in the chat, join the community, you're welcome to do both. You're welcome. I enjoyed showing you. I really am enjoying showing off the game at the moment, Mini Roach, so you're very welcome. You want to see some game dev distro? Okay. Feel free to join the Discord too. Also, if you want to support me, I do have a coffee page, or you can subscribe to my other channel. Where do you want to go, kids? Indeed, that's basically it. Let's go to the game dev, since that's what we got there. So we'll go visit Robot Spacer, who's working in classic Macintosh world. Let's go to Disneyland. Let's do it. I'd love to go to Disneyland, Mini Roach. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you all spending some time with me and enjoying the game making process. It's been a lot of fun today, actually. It's actually been a pretty successful day. I did something I wasn't planning to do as well, which is crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna make a run for it. I'll talk to you later. Thank you again. Good night. Good night. Good night. I will probably be back on later, but I don't know if I'm going to be on dev channel or on this channel is the thing. But we need, one thing I know we need is this soundtrack. The ending soundtrack, of course. Take care, Adrian. Thank you again. It's great to see you. Hopefully you get some sleep soon. All right, good night. Goodbye. I'll see you soon.